So
because I got to meet people from different countries here, like Sri Lanka, Thailand,
African countries, American, European countries. So I got to learn a lot of knowledge, and it helped me grow and understand the world better.
Actually, it was really nice. It was a really nice experience, really fruitful. I met wonderful people. I had really big opportunities. So I guess these 4 years have been amazing.
It was a long journey, but worth it. And I'm excited to finish. I'm excited for the new chapter. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
everyone, in here I want to say thanks to NUAA for giving us a chance to learn how to make a thesis in academic English writing works. And I want to say thanks to our professor who keep push and support us until we have done it perfectly. Thank you.
Hello, it's great to see you guys here today. Welcome to our greatest award ceremony. In case you don't know me, my name is Shana and I'm from Malaysia. It's been 1 year I study in NUAA. Thanks to all the teachers for always guiding us and helping us, especially Professor Woolens. He really give us a lot of support.
Hi everyone, I'm Shirley. My university experiences have been amazing. NUA is a warm and welcoming place where I learn and experience so much in such a short period of time. Thank you very much NUA and professors for everything you do for us students.
It celebrates the things we've learned about the world and about ourselves, which would be the cornerstone of our future. In the name of youth. In the name of youth. I swear.
I swear. I remember the parents' expectations. Remember the teachers' instructions. Cherish the reputation of the university. Honesty.
They said success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you're doing, you will be successful. Good afternoon, respected Dean, Vice Dean Academic, Vice Dean Students Affairs, invited judges from NUAA, external judges, classmates, gentlemen, boys and girls. A warm welcome to this exceptional academic event that brings together many inspired intellectuals like you. My name is Iman. I'm your host for today's events. NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2024 Part 2. My classmates Huda, Bruno, Orpa will join me today to host today's event. We are truly excited to extend a warm welcome to today's events on behalf of Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. We deeply appreciate your presence here despite countless demands at the end of the semester and are honored by your commitment and support. Before we delve into the exciting program ahead, allow me to offer a glimpse into our respected achievements of our lovely NUAA. NUAA is a public university in Nanjing. It is attached to the Ministry of Industry and Information Technology, and it's a part of Project 211 and the double first-class construction. NUAA is leading researchers organization focused on aeronautics, astronautics, and engineering, strongly highlighting innovation and entrepreneurship. As a bright and ambitious students of batch 2023 in the College of International Education, we stand unique to present our collective achievements in the central course of academic writing. This course serves as a foundation of academic excellence and with no doubt would shape our path to success in the future journey. Before we start, I will invite my classmate Raksha to deliver a welcome opening remarks on behalf of 2023 batch.
A warm welcome to respected dean, vice deans, professors of NUAE, external professors, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and special invitees attending this prestigious event even today. With great honor and humility, I stand before you, representing the talented students of batch 2023 for our final academic writing presentation competition. On behalf of the batch of 2023, we offer our heartfelt gratitude and a virtual garland of appreciation to each of you attending this competition, taking your precious time out. Over the past few months, under our revered Professor Wallace, the students of batch of 2023 have embarked on a transformative journey, upgrading their academic writing skills and cultivating their leadership potential. Today, they are eager to showcase the fruits of their labor through captivating group presentations that will inspire and enlighten us all. I'm confident that our students' passion, dedication, and synergistic teamwork will be palpable in the presentations you are about to witness. Each team has poured its heart and soul into its work, which was driven by a relentless pursuit of excellence. Now, they are eager to share their insights, learnings, and innovative ideas, which I'm certain will leave a lasting impression on all of us today. To our esteemed dean, vice deans, and distinguished external university professors, your presence here today is a testament to your unwavering support and commitment to our academic endeavors. We are truly honored to have you here and look forward to your valuable feedback and guidance. And to our coordinators, participants, and guests from around the world again. Your support and encouragement have been the fuel that has propelled our students forward. Your presence here today is a testament to our academic community's global reach and impact. Let us embark on this remarkable journey of academic excellence and leadership without further ado. May the presentations you are about to witness inspire and enlighten us all. And may this event be a resounding success that leaves an indelible mark on our hearts and minds. Good luck to all the participants today. Thank you, and may the blessings of the divine be upon us all. Now, let me take this privilege to invite our new dean, Professor Liu Changjiang, Dean, College of International Education, to say a few words on behalf of today's event. Professor Liu, the floor is yours. Welcome.
Professor, your microphone is closed. Professor, your microphone is still not open. Can you open the microphone? Okay, now it's fine.
Okay, now I'm sure you can hear me, right?
Yes, Professor, welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Professor Wallace, for your invitation so that I have this opportunity to be here to meet so many students online. Okay, just now we watched a short video. In fact, it's not very short, right? Okay, it lasted about 15 minutes, but I think it's really a well done video about our campus, right? So we can see so many familiar faces, right? So many interesting teachers and colleagues and classmates, and we see so many advanced facilities on our campus, and with some other, how to say, very beautiful sceneries, right? Okay, so next time maybe you can also take some pictures and how to say about the third campus of our university, that is Tianmuhu campus. That's also very beautiful. Okay, now, thank you again. I'm very glad to be here, to have this opportunity to how to say, to watch or to appreciate the writing presentation competition. I think this is well prepared. Just now we can see it, right? Okay, really very prepared. I think about maybe at the beginning, I should tell my students that, to tell the truth, I met Professor Wallace only twice, right? Okay, this is today the third time. Okay, the first time is in my office. That was about 2 weeks ago, and the second time, that was just last night. Okay, at 12 o'clock in the deep night. Okay, so I got a very deep impression of Professor Wallace. I think you are really so devoted, right? A very devoted, a very responsible, right? Teacher. Okay, I'm sure that students can learn a lot from your or in your course, especially the academic writing course. I think. To tell the truth, I have never taught this course, but I know something about it. I think that to learn how to write an academic writing is very important to university students, and as well as professors, right? Okay, because we have to find a very interesting subject, a topic, and we may learn to do some research to get some statistics, so that then we should try to organize our ideas, right? And we learn to how to write the introduction, how to write the body parts, how to write the conclusion, and how to write the abstract maybe in the end. So it's very important. I think it's important not just because every student will have to write a graduation thesis, no matter whether you are a undergraduate student or you are a postgraduate student. If you want to get a diploma, right, you have to write a graduation thesis, right? So it's very important to learn about the skills, the writing skills. And another thing is I want to say is that to learn to write academic writing, apart from this, maybe you should also learn how to present it, right? To present your ideas in a good way, right, is very important. Some students may get some ideas, but they don't know how to organize these ideas logically, how to put it in a very interesting way, etc. So learn how to give a very vivid, very interesting presentation is very important, no matter whether in your studies or in your future work, I think, right? Maybe in the near future, when you go to work, you may also be often asked to give some presentation, right? So I think this activity, this competition, I think is very, very, how to say, very, very meaningful to students, right? They can learn how to write and how to present the ideas. So many thanks to Professor Wallace. I think okay, you really organized a very, very, I think, meaningful and interesting activity, I think. Okay, and just now we can see so many students have won some prizes, right? So many students, right? Okay, so I wish today, okay, our students can also how to say, I wish you to also to how to say, to win a lot of prizes. Okay, prizes. I think it's a demonstration of your ability. I think a good demonstration of your ability. Just now I saw of 3 words that also left a very deep impression on me. That is, one word is intelligence. Intelligence. The second word is character. And the third is efforts. From the opening video, I saw the 3 words. So at the end, I just want to give these 3 words to our dear students. I think, okay, no matter whether you are intelligent or not, or intelligent enough or not, if you have you have to develop a good character, and especially you should make efforts. Efforts lead to success, right? Especially to us students, right? If you put a lot of efforts to study, I'm sure we can learn a lot. Okay. Anyway, thanks, many thanks. Okay, thanks to Professor Wallace and because okay, though I can't see how which student can win the prize. I still want to say congratulations. Okay, congratulations. Wish you to have great success in the competition. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for joining us from your busy schedule. Today is the last day for the semester. The students are very obligated. We all, on behalf of NUA, thank you and welcome you for this event.
Okay, my pleasure. Professor Wallace, I'm sorry. I told you I'm going to have a meeting at. Okay.
Yes,
so
we know that. Thank you, Professor.
I'm afraid I
Thank
have
you
to
for your
leave.
time.
Okay. So
back to the host.
See you, everyone. Okay. See you.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor.
Yeah, you're welcome. My pleasure.
Thank you, Professor, for your valuable time and results. I really agree about what you said. And during this presentation, we will see our Professor Wallace efforts to really help us to show our skills. So now, without any delay, I would like to give my classmates Huda to take over the next part of the event. Thank you.
Thank you, Iman. Dear audience, I am your co-host Huda. On behalf of organizing committee and all students from academic writing at NUAA, I'm pleased to welcome you to this wonderful competition. This day presents our semester of hard work and presentation. Starting your work, it's getting half of your success already, but today work come with awards. These are the awards category. First best thesis award, second best thesis award, and third best thesis award. Best efforts award, best group award, and best contents award. Now that we know our award, let me introduce our amazing judge panel. Our amazing judge are as follows: Prof. Limac, Vice Dean, Academics, CIE NUAA. Prof. Kevin, Vice Dean, Student Affairs, CIE NUAA. Prof. Diana, Adjunct Professor, University of Bolton, United Kingdom and Vice President, Academics, Global Unitalk, the world's largest student online platform. The internal and the external judge and the audience will judge today's context and select the best speaker and presenter. This presenter will compete on various categories. The presentation and the speech shall be 20 to 30 minutes long. The speakers from the beginning should consider their attended audience to be the public, a mixed age group, not simply an audience of peers. Statements considered slanderous, embarrassing, or containing gender, religion, political culture, or racial stereotype are unsuitable for this competition. As soon as the presentation is concluded, the judge may ask you some question about your academic work, such as report and thesis. The judge will base their evaluation entirely on the material presented. The decision of the judge panel should be final and count for 15% of your score. At the end of your presentation, the audience and the student from NUAA and other university may also pose questions to you. Your presentation will be pooled and the audience will vote for you, which will be also basis for your scoring in this competition and account for another 15%. The competition will be telecast and achieved for other student learning.
Now it's time to start the NUAA Batch 2023 Academic Presentation Competition 2024. And then most importantly, dear audiences, don't forget to vote for your favorite team. Now let's welcome all the selected groups of the second and the last part of the event with huge applause. Hopefully all the participants engaged in a fair competition. They tried their best to deliver their thesis presentation confidently without wasting any time. So with the permission of our respected Professor Wallace, I would like to call Open Group 2 to deliver their presentation. Let's welcome them with a huge round of applause.
Hello friends, our Professor Wallace and respected guests and family, friends and members who came to watch our presentation from all over the world. Tajahau to everybody. I am the group leader of AW2, currently studying Artificial Intelligence Engineering coming from Nepal. So I am studying Artificial Intelligence. So I have the good skills of communication and technical skill, which helped me contribute in this group in team management, structuring report, compiling project and data analysis. For now, I would like to give my stage to my next friend, Anon.
I am Muhammad Anan Islam, coming from the beautiful country of Bangladesh, studying in Artificial Intelligence at Nuaa. I am also the co-leader of Academic Writing Group 2 and helping to managing the group properly. I have contributed to team management, writing concept and conceptual planning. Thanks.
Study. I'm Terence. I'm from Indonesia. I am currently studying NUAAs as an international business major. With my English skills, my contributions to this group is making case studies, creative writing, and providing teaching assistance to my group. And I am also going to co-host the presentation with my leader, Shikshit.
I'm Imrul Hassan. I am from Bangladesh. My major is international business. For this group, I have contributed in this group my skills in research, writing content, making presentation. Thank you.
I am Tanushree Biswas from India. I am currently studying in international business and trade at Nuaa. One of the key member of academic writing group 2 and helping my friend in managing the group properly. I have contributed to many things in this group and I will do unit this team, making case study, presentation, methodology, hypothesis. Thank you.
My name is Ismail. I'm Moroccan. I'm 19 years old. My major is AI. Actually, I help my team for writing methodology, finding references, providing feedbacks, and making figures and diagrams. And if you want to know more about our work, not miss any part of our presentation.
Okay. This is the learning phase. What we learned about is basically we learned how to write formally and how to write clearly, structured, and organized, right? This is like the difference between academic and like regular writing. Academic is like more formal, it's structured, it focuses on following a format, right? While regular is more informal, it's more conversational, and it's less structured. This is the importance of academic writing. The importance of academic writing is basically it's easier to write down research finding, it's easier to write down complex topics, and like it contributes to scholarly discourse and stuff like that. What's a resume? A resume is basically a formal summary of someone's work experience, skills, educations, and like achievements, right? All in one paragraph. Why is a resume important? It's important because it has everything an employer needs to hire you, your qualifying needs. These are some key points to a resume, right? And these are some examples of our resume, of our group's resume. All right, what's a cover letter? A cover letter basically accompanies the resume, right? It helps outlines your suitability for the job and it helps persuade the employers a bit. Why is a cover letter important? It's important because it showcases your skills suited for the job and stuff like that. And it highlights your background. These are some key points for a cover letter. There's some examples for a cover letter. And what's a personal statement, right? Personal statement is basically an essay that shows like your background, achievements, goals, like etc. Stuff like that. And why is it important? It's important because it shows your qualities, your outlining qualities, the things that make the employer want to hire you and only you. Here's some key points for personal statements. This is our group's example of a personal statement. And these are the styles of essays, reports, and thesis. The difference between like essays, report, and thesis is essay, you basically can give your opinion and feelings, right? While a report has you only write facts, no opinions at all. And while thesis, you can mix opinions and facts. And you can also give your opinions and feelings.
Thank you, my friend Terence, for explaining difference between essay, thesis, and report. So, applying the knowledge we learn from academic writing to, we're gonna write and we wrote an essay as our project. And our topic for our essay was challenges and solution for international student in China. And for our mind map, this is our mind map we created. And we identify 5 different problem for international student in China. So we're gonna talk about all of them. First, academic challenges. We know academic challenges, what are they, and like so one of the main academic challenges faced by international student is language barrier in the education. We can minimize that by using language program between local student and international student. And for next part, we have social challenges. For social challenges, the cultural adjustment is one of the challenges that is faced by international student. For that to solve, we should promote more cultural program among international student and local student. And next, we're gonna talk about financial challenges. One of the main challenges faced by international student is maintaining their living expenses in China. For that, we can minimize it and solve it for international student is by doing or giving better job opportunity to them. Next part, we talk about legal and administrative challenges. One of the main challenges that is faced by international student in China is immigration system and visa law. It is really hard to understand for international student. For that, we should provide a law program for international student to understand what they can do, like everything that will help a lot. Next part, we're going to talk about mental health challenges. One of the main problem in mental health challenge is academic pressure faced by international students. For that, we should build a support network for international student for focusing on international them so they can perform best in their academic career while saving their mental health. In this part, we're gonna talk about our report, and we followed academic writing format of how to write report and everything we kept in mind. And this is our topic: introduction to application of artificial intelligence in e-commerce. So for that, we have this is our mind map for our application, our report. Next part, we're gonna talk about different type of personalization system that is used in e-commerce for recommending different products. Here is an example video of understanding different type of personalization system. In the given animation, we learn 3 different types of personalization system that are used by different e-commerce industry: collaborative filtering, content-based filtering, and hybrid system. So next part, we're going to talk about customer service and chatbot. One of the main uses of chatbot in e-commerce is in customer service. It will help to automate the customer service problem, and it will help to expand customer service to everybody, and it will provide a good feedback for everyone, every customer. So next part we talk about security. AI is really good at detecting scams and fraudulent transactions, which help to minimize the loss of an e-commerce business. Okay, next part, the automation. We know use of AI in automation can be identified in warehouse automation and like robotics. Amazon is promising to automate its entire warehouse by 2040. And we talk about security and automation and pricing optimization. We can use AI skill of finding data analysis, data prediction, and different type of things to predict optimal price for our product to increase our efficiency and sales of our business. So in next part, we're gonna talk about how the application of AI has been successful and starting what they have been implementing. So in the case of Amazon is really into the automation industry and warehouse. So Amazon is promising to invest in warehouse, and they have increased their sales from 9.9 billion to 12.28 billion by investing in AI, which was the great potential in artificial intelligence. Next part, Alibaba. Alibaba expanded into multiple countries without any involvement of person, just by using AI customer service, which helped them operate in some of the countries which they didn't even know they were operating due to AI's power. So that's all for our report. Thank you. Decoding ChatGPT and technology of ChatGPT. We know ChatGPT is like really interesting thing. We use it, most students use it every day, ChatGPT, but we don't know how it works. ChatGPT is really complex and one of the top A's level of the AI industry. So we're gonna talk about how does ChatGPT works and how it compares with other things, and we're gonna talk about its architecture and what is it and how its different function and come together in ChatGPT. For this is our mind map for our ChatGPT. We're gonna talk about the background history of AI, the ChatGPT 3 architecture, different things, and application of ChatGPT, which is really important. The challenges and limitation, comparing with other AI model, ethical and social implication, like different things about ChatGPT we should know. In this thesis, we're gonna talk about everything, and we're gonna follow our academic writing to theme and everything our Professor Wallace has teach us in the previous part. So we complete this project for completion of this project. So let's begin this journey with a few words. You know, ChatGPT is a language model. So before ChatGPT, there used to be language model, large language model, and general pre-trained language. There is an evolution of ChatGPT. It started from predicting the best next word in a given line of context. What would be the probability of next word? And in the given figure, we can see that how does like a language model works. And basically, ChatGPT works like that. It will predict what's the best word to predict in the given context. If you ask a question, what will be the best thing to answer in the next part? So that's how ChatGPT works fundamentally. So next part, we're gonna talk about background history and of ChatGPT and AI. So AI all started by Alan Turing, the famous British scientist who cracked the Germany code to help Britain win World War One. It was he started the concept of AI, and he is considered the father of artificial intelligence. Conference, the artificial intelligence term was coined by different scientists and researchers on the current field. And early development started from the chatbot called Eliza, which was created, but like it failed, but it laid the foundation for upcoming AI projects. And the AI winter, we know there was no progress in AI because there was no funding. Later on, the AI winter ended, and the ended by invention of back propagation algorithm, which is one of the advanced algorithm created, which is still in this day are being used. And rise of neural network, it's one of the big thing. Neural network got invented, and the first ever AI practically used was IBM Deep Blue system, which was a really big thing at that time, and it started the growth of AI. We can see in 2011 the Google started big data and machine learning, Google Brain system, like there were many things, and deep learning, AlphaGo. The biggest thing was AlphaGo, who win the Go game, which was impossible to win for AI, but he did it, and that created the AI boom that we never came back from this. Now we are in currently chat gpt or GPT-3. Now we're going to talk about what happened after this. This is a history and evolution of chatbot and AI. So chat GPT architecture and how it works. In this part, we talk about how chat GPT's architecture works and different functionality and system that chat GPT uses and works, and how it was created. ChatGPT uses transformer architecture. The transformer architecture was coined by Google in 2016 paper called "Attention is Everything You Need." It is one of the most revolutionary paper released by Google. And in that paper, we talk how it talks about transformer model and architecture and how it can be used for language translation, chatbot, and everything. And chat gpt company OpenAI used that paper to develop on top of it the chat gpt. So we're going to talk about this. In the given figure, we see a neural network, but this is also one of the neural network used in finding the probability of next word. But one of the problem of this is you can only go forward, but you cannot come back in neural network. Whereas transformer, you can go back, go forward, go back, go right, left. You can do everything in transformer. That's the revolutionary thing that has transformer applied in its prediction model. So next part. So here is a transformer model. There is two type of transformer. One is encoder, one is decoder. Encoder model is different, whereas decoder model is different. But both use the attention mechanism, multi-layer processing, which is comparatively similar. ChatGPT uses encoder model, and ChatGPT, like other models, use encoder, whereas other who use decoder model are called BERT model, which is called BERT model. There are different type of chatbot, and they have different type of application, and which only uses decoder, whereas ChatGPT uses encoder. That's a transformer architecture. So let's go in next part. We explain like pre-training process. We know ChatGPT uses ChatGPT was trained by 20% of everything human written in the history. 20% of it was trained by the text was trained on ChatGPT. So ChatGPT knows the 20% of everything human ever written. So ChatGPT knows variety of field and knowledge. So it took a lot of time to train a ChatGPT, and we're gonna talk about next part. So in this part, how the ChatGPT got trained and how its process got well. So we can
ChatGPT explained in 60 seconds. We have a GPT model that we want to fine-tune with user inputs as well as responses. This will teach the GPT model to listen to user prompts. Now we have a set of prompts, and for each prompt, we'll pass it to the model in order to generate a few responses. We ask our labelers to rank these responses by assigning actual scores to them, depending on their quality. And we use all of this to create a rewards model. The rewards model would take a prompt and one response and tell us how high quality that response is. We then now take an unseen prompt, pass it through the original supervised fine-tuned model to generate a result. Then we use the rewards model to tell us how good this result was. And we use this rewards model in the original model's loss function to fine-tune it further. And so, on fine-tuning the supervised fine-tuned model, we get ChatGPT.
In the given video, we talk about how the ChatGPT was pre-trained. It's a complex process to train a language model, but we can understand by the help of video how it was trained and how the filtering was done for the ChatGPT language model. So next part, we talk about the architecture of ChatGPT. This is a basic transformer block or attention block used in ChatGPT. We can see there is an attention block, layer normal, multi-layer processing, layer normal again. So what does basically layer normal is just saves the value of our data. So first we insert the text, first person on moon is blank. We don't know the answer. So we try to find the probability of what is that answer. So first attention block, it will find what is the context of first, what is the context of person, what is the meaning of on and the moon in the given database. So it will sort of everything it has read ever in the given database, try to find the context. And attention block what does it do is it try to find the connection between this and this in the given sequence of word. It will try to find the best of it. And we're going to talk how attention block works. So layer normal just saves the value. Multi-layer processing, each of the segment will try to predict the next one independently. And there will be at least 5 multi-layer processing model, and the majority of which it says like, okay, the first one says Neil Armstrong, Neil Armstrong, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong. So majority of answer is Neil Armstrong. We're going to pick the best answer. The majority answer, we pass it to layer normal and we get our output. The output from given text is first person on moon is Neil Armstrong. That's how the prediction model works inside the ChatGPT. This is the only part for prediction model. This the given figure was also attention block model, and this is what is an attention block model works. It uses dot scale production attention model, which when we convert a word into numerical value, there is a database. So to find the length distance between two word and the context, like the what is the context between a tree and a flag. So we're gonna find the what's the distance and what is the context, can both can be used, and this is how it's calculated using this kind of architecture inside the attention block. So we know ChatGPT is trained on so many texts. The parameter inside ChatGPT is 93.4 billion instruction. We know it's really huge instruction the ChatGPT has. It is the one of the greatest instruction system used by the language model. That's why ChatGPT provides such a good type of answer. So next part we're gonna talk about zero shot learning and feature learning. Basically, it's about like how does ChatGPT can read your previous tasks by it and using the blend. If you ask something question and ask different question, how ChatGPT ability to read it again, it's explained by zero shot and zero shot learning. It explained how the ChatGPT without any information, how does ChatGPT abilities to recall the previous information without knowing that. That's how, and we can see the performance of few shot and natural language in 1.3 billion parameter. That ChatGPT is not good, but when we see when we use 175 billion parameter, the ChatGPT's function to recall is like really good. There is something magic in the 175 billion parameter. Without any language prompt, we can recall our previous answer, and that is one of the great thing about ChatGPT's architecture of attention block. And so this is like the fully ChatGPT works. It's like text and position. We enter a text, the ChatGPT convert the text into number, so computer can process it. It insert into multi-layer headed attention block we talked about previously. There are it will go through. It will predict the next word, next word, next word, next word. It will predict it 96 times. Whereas inside this 96 time there are more attention block. Okay, so 96 into 96. It will go normalization. Feed forward means it can come back on come back. This is feed forward. It can go repeat itself to find much more better answer. And normalization is basically save the data, and linear is like to calculate the what's the exact answer. Softmax function we discussed previously, it is the way to find if answer is useful or not, or it is good or bad. It is a way to find the softmax function. And every ChatGPT has 96 multi-layer headed attention and 96 attention blocks. So there are more than, that's why there are 94 billion parameter in ChatGPT because of multi-layer headed attention and 96 transformer blocks. So in this part, we talk about now. Let's talk about application of ChatGPT. We know ChatGPT can be used in medical service for we can like there is a model trained upon ChatGPT which is called Gupta GPT, which is a great great diagnosis tool for doctors. Where there are no places for doctor, the chat model can explain and diagnose people with different diseases according to their symptom and report. It will be helpful for in those places where there is no availability of doctors, and which can be replaced by ChatGPT for small talks like diagnosing small threats, where doctor can later on can specialize on it. There are marketing things like content creating, writing. There are different things that ChatGPT is good at. Financing, we can also explain. Education, manufacturing, brilliant stock exchange, customer my suggestion. These are like common thing that ChatGPT is being used. And one of the thing we use in ChatGPT application is few months before I did like my thesis, I used ChatGPT sentiment analysis on Reddit. When there is a positive thing about when ChatGPT thinks there is positive sentiment in market about Bitcoin, it will show by the graph, and in the bottom blue line you can see the graph of the line, and top line is the price of it. You can see there is an how ChatGPT is good at predicting pricing by like sentiment in the market. We can see that ChatGPT's ability. So next part we're going to talk about the ethical and social implications. ChatGPT is a great tool, but what does it brings to the society? There are so many problems ChatGPT also brings. There are a lot of misinformation, the hallucination. Those problems create misinformation in society, and we think if ChatGPT gives an answer, it's totally correct, but it's not. It's a human model. It's a prediction model. The statistics may be wrong sometimes, so it creates huge problem. Even in medical diagnosis, if there is one mistake of medical diagnosis, the patient's life could be entirely damaged by wrong medication, like everything could be happen. So the problem was that we divided into three different parts, like biases in language, misinformation, impact of language in here we talk about different type in our thing. challenges and limitation of ChatGPT. One of the major challenges of ChatGPT was its ability to not read document. But now what happened was ChatGPT 4 later on added this feature, and we're gonna explain how. So basically, ChatGPT extract the document in using OSR. It will analyze it and retrieve the answer model into the like text format. So basically, it takes a document, OSR takes it out and converts into text document. Okay. Inside the ChatGPT 4, there is basically ChatGPT 3, but the forward system is new system, but basically core system is same, and everything is AI assistant. So we can say the challenges of ChatGPT has been improving day by day. Comparison with AI model. We know the biggest competitor of ChatGPT is Llama, which is created by Facebook and Facebook AI team, and those are the two most famous ChatGPT language model currently used. So we're gonna compare both of them and where is ChatGPT good and bad. So here is, so we can see in the given figure, the ChatGPT is like in the win ratio and loss ratio of ChatGPT and Llama. We can see ChatGPT is really good at general tasks, but specialized tasks like professional settings and things, Llama performs much more better than ChatGPT, even given in the context where ChatGPT wins by 63.3 margin in like normal things, whereas Llama wins by 52% margin in professional setting. We can know that ChatGPT is better at general tasks and Llama is better at specific tasks. And we can see, we know the ability of a language is the ability to, like, if it has learned something in English, its ability to convert it in different language. So it's translation level of understanding from one language to another language. And it helps to understand how good is of a language model it is. And even given in the first graph, we see the ChatGPT's ability to convert one information from one language to another is not that good. It's randomized. You know, it's good at Dutch, but it is good at Russian and Polish. But other language, its ability to translate is not that good. It's because of some biases in the system that is created by ChatGPT. But we can see by Llama 2 7 billion parameter, it is perfect almost. It hits the requirement of 100 R1 RT1 like translation level, which most of this significant, and its translation level is almost same. Whereas we can see another Gemini model, which is common, which is now the one of the language model created by the, it is random. It is not good at translating information from one language to another language. So we can see Llama is good at translating information from one language to another, which shows that Llama has like better structure, better structural model.
Hey guys, this is Terrence from Academic Writing Group 2. What I've learned from this course is I've learned how to properly prepare for a writing project, and with the help of my fellow team members, I've actually learned more about ChatGPT and other language programs and how they work. Now I'm gonna give the phone to the best group leader, Shikshit.
Hello, I'm Siksit, the current group leader of AW Team 2. I learned many things while leading this group. One of the main things was how to lead a diverse set of people of a group and lead them to a successful deadline. And another thing I learned was how to do a research in scientific paper. For now, let me take the camera and give it to my friend Anon. He will explain.
Hello, I am Anand. From this beautiful journey, I learned how to write an attractive CV, resume and cover letter. As a co-leader of this beautiful group, I have also learned how to work with the diverse type of people. Thank you. And I give it to the next member of our team, Naim.
Hello, I am Imdul Hassan. So I read how to write formally and how to manage conflict and many skills. So I pass my phone and Tanusri.
Hello, I am Tanusri. I improved my English writing skill. I was able to improve my creative thinking skill. And my friend Ismail.
First thing I learned is manage time. The second thing is how to be responsible of myself, not myself, but all the group and all the things. The third thing is how to work together, because we have an Arabic code which is one hand doesn't clap. Now thank you for our teacher, Mr. Wallace, and all the students. Hopefully you enjoy this presentation. All you guys.
Yeah!
Thank you, Shikshit, for sharing this wonderful presentation with us. This is no doubt the outcome of the collective hard work and dedication. If you like their presentation, please vote for them. Now, as Shikshit finishes his presentation, the floor is open for any questions. The floor is open, please.
Okay, can I ask first? So I have one question that is, first of all, thank you, Yuma, and thank you, Sisi, for the great presentation. So my question is, how could we apply chatbots for customer service?
Okay, thank you, Jaslyn, for the question, and thank you, Professor Wallace, for giving us opportunity to do our presentation today. So the question is a very good question for like how we should apply chatbots in our e-commerce business. It is one of the most trending and asked question about in the chatbot industry. We have like many companies like Pixar AI, Next Data AI, which will help you to label your data that you previously have from the customer service you deal with previously. And they will label your data according to your different needs and categories. And they can do this for like really cheap prices, and they are like really famous and good companies. And you can take the levelized data and put it into open AI custom built chatbot model, and they're gonna train on the data for like several days or several training. They're gonna fine tune the model for you, and so at the end when they fine tune the model and give it to you, they will give you in the form of a API key. You can directly put the API key in your previously built customer service application, where API key gonna respond to the question and answer, and the integration is really easy and solving. And so that's how you can use chatbot in customer service without any problem. Thank you.
Any other questions, please? Okay, since no one tell, thank you, Jasmine, for sharing your confusion part with us. So now please allow me to invite the seventh group to present their thesis presentation to all. Let me welcome the leader of the group 7, Ismail, to the floor.
Everyone, this is Group 7 Academic Writing, and today I'm very happy and pleased to present our work. My group and I will put so much effort into this, and I really want to thank Professor for the opportunity, and this has made us work together as a group. I wanna first start by presenting my team members. So first of all, this is me. I'm the team leader. I was responsible for the overall team direction, the decision making, and I ensured like the tasks were completely on time and everything. The deputy team leader is Ali Moeni, and this is the rest of the groups, the rest of the team members: Nassim Razi, Rafa Gonzalez, Angel Cubias, and Komshi. So meetings together, but I preferred to put these three as those were the key meetings that we had through this journey. First one is the most important one because we had to establish clear goals and expectations, and each and everyone had his own roles and responsibilities. So the first meeting was the most important one because it was the first one, and we had to set preliminary timeline and milestones. We had to make a good project and decide who's gonna have whose roles and responsibilities. The second one was the essay. We had to gather and have meeting about the essay. So all of us each one of us gave his own thoughts about it, and each one made his own research. So we progressed together by writing drafts and addressing many challenges together as a team, and the outcome was very good. We made a good essay and we enhanced our understanding of the topic because we were working as a team, as a group, as it should be. And the last meeting on 15 June, we had to work on the thesis. We all know that the thesis is one of the hardest parts of all of this project. So we had to define and refine the thesis statement or research question. And each one of us had to present the research finding and discuss about it as a team. And as a team leader, I had to manage all of the group's ideas and gather it into one. Make sure we develop a comprehensive outline of the structure of the thesis and the key arguments. As you can see here, these are one of the many memories that we had together as a team. So there you can see us having fun, but at the same time working together as a good team and sharing many moments and memories together. We had to establish first we had to establish team goals, because we know that to maintain a good progress, we had to establish goals, because without goals we can do nothing. So we put on these three as the main goals of our project, so such as achieving comprehensive research, creating engaging informative content, and also maintaining timely progress and milestones. We had to make sure to go all through these steps and being a solid team and following all the steps and guidance that we had. So here comes the creative resume part. We had to make resumes, and this was one of the first things to go through this subject, to this course, was making resumes. So we had to start off strong and make good resumes. So we followed the rules and made it like this. Here, as you can see, these are the resumes of our team. Now came the second part, which was the cover letter. So we had to also make sure the cover letter was good, as you can see in this paper. I will let my friend talk more about the essay part, because this was one of the first steps that we had to work and progress a lot, because the first hard thing that we found was the essay, because it's something different from what we used to do. So I'll let my friend talk more about the essay and how all of us work together as a good team to talk about the essay.
Hi to everyone, my name is Angel, I'm from Panama. It's a pleasure for me today, guys, to explain you how we make our essay. I'm so proud about our group and how we make the things. Okay, the first thing that we did when we did our essay, it was choosing the topic. It was one of the most difficult points that we had to do at the beginning. As someone who values both the benefits and challenge brought by technology, exploring its impact of interpersonal communication help me understand how we can navigate this change responsibly. It also sheds light on the evolving nature-human relationship in a digitally connected world.
Technology is changing our world. Our devices allow us to do things that were previously unimaginable. But is that a good thing? Do our devices bring us together, or are they separating us? Or are we more alone? Are we more connected to knowledge, or just more likely to believe misinformation? We know that new technology helps save lives, but what about the health risks from being so sedentary? Are we more distracted, or are we more engaged? What are the effects of adding metrics to our social interactions? And what does it mean that you can publish anywhere at any time and share your voice with the world? Explore the pros and cons of technology and defend whether it's making life better or worse here on Earth. Be sure to include facts and deep analysis.
So now, guys, I'm going to talk about the points that we use for make our essay. Technology enables install global connectivity and connections and video calls. The digital communication change how relations are and maintained. Challenge included the loss of non-verbal cues affecting understanding and empathy. Balancing digital and face-to-face interaction is crucial for maintaining meaningful connections. Okay, now guys, I'm going to talk about how we make our mind map. The first point that we use for make our mind map, it was identify the central topic. This answers all ideas. Draw mind branches from the central topic for major categories. Add sub branches to detail the specific ideas or facts. Use keywords and visual for clarity and appeal. Organize to show how relationships are and ensure of cohesive flow. The title that we used for our essay, it was the impact of the technology or interpersonal communication. Then in the first one, we did the introduction. Then we did evolution of communication technology. The points of it was traditional methods, rise of digital communication. There we can see the smartphones, social media, messaging, and then we did the impact of relationship dynamic. We were talking about positive effects and negative effects. Then social media, role in communication, impact on relationships, balancing technology and human connections. After mindful communication, prioritizing face-to-face interaction, embracing technology responsibly. And then for the last point, the conclusion. So here we have the essay. In the first page, we have the different titles about our impact, our topic. Now I'm going to talk about how to make a good report. The points that we used, it was planning and research, writing and drafting, review and revision, and for the last one, finalization and presentation. Here we can see our report that it was about the impact of technology on interpersonal communication. Is the first page is about the presentation, and the second one is the table of contents. There it will say in what is the information that we have in each of the page that we make. In outcomes, we use different points. We use research skills, collaboration, organization, writing skills, critical thinking, presentation, and time management. Now I'm going to talk about how to make a good thesis. We use research and narrow, formulate clear arguments, organize and outline, and revise and refine. Choosing a topic, it was one of the difficult thing for us, but we realized that that we have to talk more about how the AI is how is innovate the life nowadays. The focus of AI in autopiloting emerged due to its pivotal role at the forefront of technological advancements in transportation. This topic provides insight into how AI transforms autopiloting systems, crucial for understanding the evolution of autonomous vehicles. Exploring AI impact on autopiloting systems addresses critical concerns regarding safety, efficiency, and ethical application in automated transportation. It provides a unique opportunity to examine innovation reshaping industries and driving the future of autonomous technologies. Now, my friend Nassim is gonna introduce you guys the table of contents and the other parts of our project.
Hi everyone, I'm Nassim, and I'm gonna talk about the role of AI in autopiloting. First of all, we're gonna start from the introduction to AI in autopiloting. As we know, the AI today is playing an important role in the development of autopilot system for vehicles, aircraft, and vessels. And I will show you a video that explains more about it.
The technical name for the autopilot is the Auto Flight Control System, the AFCS.
The AFCS, or autopilot, is just one of an increasing number of automated technologies in the cockpit, many of which are designed to prevent dangerous scenarios. The autopilot system is there to assist pilots, letting them take their hands off the yoke.
The main components of the autopilot system are the autopilot flight director system and the auto throttle system, actually controlled by what we call the mode control panel and the flight management computer, the FMC, which we most of the time just call it the box.
The mode control panel and the box, those are both controlled by the pilots on the flight deck.
By using the mode control panel, the flight management computer, we command that autopilot flight director system and the auto throttle system to perform the climbs, the cruise, the descents, the approach, and in certain circumstances, the actual landing itself.
And then it comes the part for the use of AI in autopilot. As we know, the AI can be used in much areas such as the aviation, the spacecraft. For example, for the aviation, it can enhance the safety and maintenance. AI analyzes data from aircraft sensor flight data recorders and weather inputs to identify potential safety concerns and improve overall safety standards. And for the spacecraft application, it can be used for the mission planning. AI algorithms could help optimize spacecraft trajectories and mission parameters. And it can be also used for the maritime and automotive. And then it's called the third part, which is the challenges that does AI face in autopiloting. First of all, the data management. Aviation generates a huge amount of data from various sources like aircraft sensor, air traffic control system, weather reports. Integrating these diverse data sets into a unified and reliable source for AI analysis is a major challenge. And also the workforce challenges. Developing, maintaining, and operating AI system requires skilled personnel. Training aviation professionals and addressing concern about job security are crucial for successful implementation. And now I'll let you and I'll show you a video that explains the and shows the challenges of that does AI face. And then it came the part for the opportunities for the AI. First of all, it enhances the safety and efficiency. AI analyze data from aircraft sensors, flight data recorders, and weather inputs to identify potential safety concerns and improve overall safety standard. It can also help to optimize flight routes by analyzing factors like weather, air traffic, and historical data. This leads to fuel savings and reduce the time flight.
Your purpose fuels you. Number 2, Kaizen.
And then the fourth part, which is the impact of AI on transportation and mobility.
Everything at once.
Such as the safety, efficiency, accessibility, customer experience, and the environmental impact. And
for the fifth part, we decided to interview Chinese people on the street and ask them about what they think about the implementation of AI in autopiloting.
Hello everyone, this is Group 7, and today we're doing interviews in the street, and my friend is going to tell you more about the topic.
Hello everyone, my name is Nassim, and we are today in our campus asking some Chinese people what do they think about the impact of AI in autopiloting. I'll let my friends talk about it a bit.
Hi, my name is Rafael. I'm happy for doing the interviews with my friends.
Appreciate it.
Hi, my name is Angel. I really appreciate that.
So hello everyone, we're asking today about the impact of AI in autopiloting. I'm here with my friend, so I want to ask him about what does he think about AI and how it impacts our technology and everything.
In my opinion, firstly, AI improved autopiloting accuracy and reliability, because AI could progress amount of data and improvement. Secondly, I believe AI can help us enhance our safety in autopiloting. That's all.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to say I appreciate what you do, and thank you so much for your help. I'm here with my friend. You can say what's your name?
My name is Estella.
Okay, her name is Estella, and today we're gonna ask her about what does she think about AI in autopiloting, the advantages, and what does she think about it overall. So the first question is, what are the advantages of AI on autopiloting?
I think firstly, I think AI can help reduce the human errors, and human errors are often the primary cause the traffic accidents. Yes, and I think AI can help us to choose the more sufficient routes and to reduce the fuel consumption. And moreover, I think AI can help us handle some complex complex conditions such as bad weather conditions. Yeah.
That was a great answer. That was a very good answer, and thank you so much. And I also have this one question. So, what do you think about how can AI improve by making vehicles and more autonomous, like autopilot? You know.
Okay, I think AI, because AI can process amount data, so I think it can help us to improve the some machines functional, and I think AI could take place of some humans' jobs. So many more people can AI can process amount data, so they can help us to process some questions more independently and have many more ways to salute the certain question. Yeah, and I think AI is really a good tool to help us improve our ability. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I want to say that was very good answers.
Thank you.
And I want to say thank you to Estela again. Thank you for the opportunity, and we'll see you. Okay.
Bye bye.
So here comes the part where we say what we learned. So throughout this journey of making this project possible, my group and I, we have learned so many invaluable lessons, such as research skills, collaboration, communication, critical thinking, time management. We worked as a group, and the thing is, we learned how to work as a group and to think as a group. So the last thing was the time management, because we had so many deadlines and milestones to respect. So we had to always be on time, and those are the valuable lessons that we learned.
So now I'm asking my friends what each one of us learned through this project.
Through this project, my English improved because I practice every day with my friends. Nazim?
So during this course, I've learned many skills, but the best one for me was the time management, that we need to submit our project on time and do everything on time and respect the deadline. And that's it.
Yeah, that's true. So what about you?
Through this process, all of us make our best effort for make that project functional. So the thing is, like, everybody did their things, and I learned that we can work as a good group, and we got like a good experience about it.
Yeah, that's true. As a team leader of Group 7, I learned many things through this project, and especially being a leader is not something easy, but with the help of my team, with each one of us making good efforts, we finally made very good progress, and I also learned to be a good leader by being a good manager, managing the time, managing the projects, and this is all thanks to my friends and the other team members that don't have time now. So we want to say thank you to this project for making it possible, and the best group is Group 7. Thank you, everyone.
Here's a word from our deputy team leader.
The most important thing that I learned in this course is that success doesn't come easily. If you want it, you have to show some efforts. And working as a team also helps me take more responsibilities. When you take a responsibility, you have to do it. And there's no laziness, of course, as you have to do it for your team. And you should not disappoint your team members. Thank you for listening, everyone. Hope to see you.
Hello, my name is Chen Sen Ming. Now I'm 19 years old and I'm come from Thailand. The thing that I learned from this project is how I communicate with people and how to work with other people as a team, and how we planning for the work. Thank you.
So as a conclusion, I want to say that this project has made us different. We evolved, we improved together as a team. And I also want to say thank you to the professor for making this possible, because we learned many things together, and we had gone through so many things, and that made us even better. That made us even better people than we were. So I want to thank everyone. I want to thank my team members for trusting me as a team leader, and thanks to everyone for listening. That was a very good experience.
Thank you for sharing this impressive presentation with us, Ismail, which was rich of useful information. Personally, I really liked how you went out and asked people for their opinions. That was an extra effort from you. Good job. Dear audiences, I will say it again. If you like their presentation, please vote for them. Now, since our seventh group finished their presentation, the floor is open for any questions.
Hello, I have a question. First of all, that was a wonderful presentation from Group 7. So now I had a query. Now my question is, what are the challenges associated with integrating AI into autopiloting systems, and how can they be addressed?
I want to say thank you for your question. That was really interesting. And yeah, so for me, like one of the main challenges is ensuring the robustness and reliability of AI algorithms in diverse and unpredictable environments. So like variations in weather conditions, unexpected obstacles, and system failures can pose significant challenges. So addressing these concerns require rigorous testing, validation, and continuous improvement of AI models. So implementation, fail-safe mechanism, and in critical systems can also mitigate risks and enhance the overall safety of AI-driven autopilot systems. And yeah, I hope this answers your question well. And thank you again.
Thank you for clearing.
I also have a question. How does AI improve the safety and reliability of autopiloting system?
Enhance safety and reliability in autopiloting by continuously analyzing a vast amount of data in real time. And furthermore, machine learning algorithm can detect patterns and anomalies in sensor data that human pilots may miss, allowing for a quicker and more precise responses to changing flight conditions. And this proactive approach reduces the risk of human error and improves overall system reliability. And I would like to say thank you, Yuga, for this question. That was really good, and I really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the answer too.
I will be pleased to call upon the eighth group. The group leader, Mr. Arm, you may proceed now.
Hello everyone, my name is Arm. I'm a team leader of Group 8. In this presentation, we will discuss our academic writing course, covering what we have done from the beginning of the class and what we gained from it. Let's start by introducing our team member. Let's start with me. My name is Sid, but everyone call me Arm. I'm from the Artificial Intelligence major. As the team leader of Group 8, my main tasks include arranging the work and rechecking everything before submission. For our thesis, I also conduct research and create a plan. Next is Derek Maikin, or Derek. He's our deputy team leader and is from the International Business major. His tasks for each assignment include conducting research and checking camera. Following Derek is Tianjan Wong, or Nurse. She's also from the International Business major. Nurse create a mind map for our essay, draft, and check grammar for our report, and conduct research and create the book for our thesis. Next is Chonlathorn, or Prem. His tasks include conducting research for the essay, drafting the report, and arranging and decorating everything in the PowerPoint for the thesis. Next is Timothy Delano, or Delano. His main tasks were focused on research and grammar checking. He is also our team main speaker. Lastly, we have Kunyawi, or Baipor. She created the mind map for the essay, draft and check grammar for the report, and conduct research and create the book for the thesis. So these are our minutes of meeting. We had 4 meetings and almost 6 hours in total. By using this method, I have learned that this benefits me and our group to work more efficient and accurate. For example, record keeping. It provides a written record of discussion and decision, ensuring everyone is aware of responsibility and deadline. Clarity. Clarify misunderstanding by providing a detailed account of agreement and also confirm outcome and action, ensuring all team members are aligned on objective and next step. follow up, and in tracking progress by listing tasks and deadlines, helping us stay organized and meet milestones. The last one, organizational memory. By building a historical record of decision and action, it helping us understand our project progress and learn from past experience. By maintaining detailed meeting minutes, we improve communication, ensure clarity, facilitate follow-up, and build a valuable organizational memory. Let's talk about a project. The project I'm referring to is the process we've gone through during this entire course. At the beginning of the class, we did a questionnaire to identify our personality and team types. After that, we create application material such as resume, cover letter, and personal statement. Our first group work was on essay on NFT in the art market, followed by a report on chatbot in customer service. Then we work on a thesis titled Leveraging AI to Improve User Experience in Online Food Ordering. And finally, presentation. That's what we are doing right now. These are content of this presentation, which include introduction, resume, cover letter, personal statement, essay, report, thesis, and learning outcome.
Resume skill and benefit. Effective resume. Learn how to make a resume that stands out. What are the important parts of a good resume that show your strength and success? Information placement. Learn how to place information in your resume so that the most important details are essay of possible employer to see. Skill gap analysis. Find out which skills you are missing and learn how to improve them. Get tips on how to learn new skills to stay competitive in the job market. Prepare of opportunities. Get the knowledge and tools to be ready for a new job opportunity. Learn how to adjust your resume for different jobs and industries. Effective communication. Learn how to communicate well both in writing and speaking to improve your resume and impress in interview. Learn how to clearly and differently show your experience and skill. Cover letter skill and benefit. Clear communication. Learn how to clearly explain your intention and qualification in your cover letter. Make sure your message is brief and easy to understand. Customization. Learn how to adjust each cover letter for different of application. Match your message to the specific need and culture of the organization you are applying. Convincing writing. Improve your ability to write to create a strong cover letter. Focus on highlight your strengths and how they match to job you want. Self-branding. Use your cover letter to show who you are. Highlight with mark and special and how your background and skill make you the best choice for the job. Static advantage. Get an A by using your cover letter to support your resume. Use it to explain any grade, change, or special experience that add value to your application. Professional conduct. Show professional behavior in your cover letter by keeping a formal tone and structure. Make sure your cover letter has no mistake and present you well. Personal statement skill and benefit. Introspection. Learn to look deeply in your own experience, strength, and weakness. Use this to understand to write a personal statement that truly show who you are. Narrative skill. Improve your ability to tell an interesting story about your journey, achievement, and future goals. Make your personal statement engaging and memorable. Precision and clarity. Learn how to share your message clearly and briefly. Focus on being exact as short to make sure your personal statement is strong without being too long. Personal insight. Guide personal insights to connect your experience with your primary goal. Use these insights to make your personal statement more reliable and convincing. Enhance application. Use your personal statement to strengthen your overall application. Highlight unique aspects of your background and experience that make you a stronger candidate. Powerful presentation. Present your personal statement in a way that captures attention. Learn how to format your structure, your statement for maximum impact.
For the essay, we choose the topic NFT in the art market. As you see, this is our mind map and our essay paper. NFT stands for a non-fungible token. It's a digital asset that's responds, ownership, and or proof of authenticity of a unique item or piece of content using blockchain technology. In our mind mapping, have 6 topics. First, what is NFT? Second, impact of the NFT. Have 3 parts: transparency, empowering artists, broadening participation. Third, role of AI. Have 3 parts: AI-driven creation, written and personalized, and authentication and integrity. 4, future prospect and trends. 5, challenge and controversies. Have 3 parts like plagiarism, legal and regulator, and security risk. The last is solution. The reason we choose this topic because we were integrated by this subject because we frequently encounter NFT artwork and its associated revenue. We sought a more comprehensive understanding of how blockchain technology, the foundation of NFT, function within this ecosystem. What we gain from this topic is economic implication, art market dynamic, and technological understanding. For economical implication, investigate the financial aspect of NFT transaction, including market trends and investment potential, and consider the economic benefit of list of artists, collector, and investor. For art market dynamic is understanding the impact of NFT on the traditional and digital art market. Analyze how NFT affect art valuation, sales process, and art royalties. For the technological understanding, learn the basics of the blockchain technology and explore the unique attribute of NFT and why they are revolutionizing digital ownership. For the report, we choose the topic chatbot in customer service. A chatbot is a computer program designed to simulate conversation with the human user, especially over the internet. Chatbots are typically used in dialogue systems for various participant purposes, including customer service or information. They can range for simple systems that respond to a special command of keyword to move advanced AI-driven bots that use natural language program (NLP) to understand the general human like respond in real time, this our mind map and report people. And the reason we choose this topic because we are integrated by this subject because we frequently use chatbot-based service. We aim to gain deeper comprehension of how artificial intelligence AI can be utilized to enhance customer support and service. What we gain from this topic is technological understanding, customer service dynamic, and user experience. For technology understandings, technology that's power chatbot AI or ML, explore how chatbots are developed. For customer service dynamic, enhancing customer service efficiency and effectiveness. Analyze how chatbots handle customer issue. For user experience, study how chatbot can improve UX.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you about our presentation and about our thesis that is leveraging artificial intelligence to enhance user experience in online food ordering. And why we choose this topic for our thesis is because we were intrigued by the subject due to our daily use of online meal ordering services and our desire to understand how artificial intelligence could enhance the user experience during the ordering procedure. And what we gain from this process, we gain about understanding of AI technologies, research and analytic skills, communication and collaboration, and ethical and social consideration. And I'm going to tell you about our thesis objective. First is investigate AI's role in enhancing user experience in online food ordering systems. Second is analyze user perception and behaviors, interaction with AI-driven features. And the third is impact of AI-powered. And the last is recommend actionable strategies for food services. There is a lot of challenges in online food ordering that buyers will face. There is choice fatigue, information overload, order accuracy, payment security, user interface design, and delivery challenges. And now I'm going to tell you about how enhancing user experience in online food ordering. First is enhances customer satisfaction. A high customer satisfaction can positively impact customer loyalty, business reputation, and profitability. And here are some ways to enhance customer satisfaction. There is enhancing quality product services, good customer services, and personalization, and so on. And the second is encourage repeat business. Increasing repeat business is a key to building a loyal customer base and ensuring sustainable growth. There is some ways to encourage repeat business. There is outstanding customer service, loyalty programs, and discount and promotion. And third is impact business performance. Business performance encompasses aspects such as sales, profitability, productivity, operational efficiency, and customer satisfactions. Factors that impact business performance can be internal or external to the organization. And some element that can affect business performance, there is quality of product and services, marketing strategy, and operational efficiency. Next is drives operational efficiencies and profitability. Refers to actions, strategies, or factors that enhance a business operational efficiency and ultimately increase its profitability. And some elements that can drive operational efficiencies and profitabilities is process automation, effective resource management, and waste reductions. And last is adapt to technological advancement. Refers to the ability of an organization or individual to recognize, adopt, and leverage the latest technological developments in their operations. Is crucial for remaining competitive and relevant in rapidly evolving business environment or daily life. And after this, I'm going to show you how AI were used in online food or delivery platform.
Hello, Mom.
Hello.
One of the items you ordered is currently unavailable. I will pass the phone to the shop owner.
Madam, Veg Extravaganza Pizza is not available. Would you like to exchange it for another item?
What all items you have at the same cost?
We have Farmhouse Veg Pizza and Deluxe Veggie Pizza.
Okay, I would like to have one deluxe veggie pizza.
Sure, ma'am. Now I will pass phone to delivery boy.
How much time will it take to arrive at my doorstep?
Around 10 minutes it will take.
Okay. So, by the time my order arrives, let me explain you how the popular food delivery platforms Grab Food, Go Good, Shopee, Zomato, Swiggy, Uber Eats and restaurant discovery platforms uses data science and artificial intelligence to drive their business and gain competitive edge. One of the key ways they use data science is to optimize the delivery routes by analyzing data on past delivery times and traffic patterns. They can find optimal route for the delivery partners, which can save a lot of time. They use artificial intelligence and are increasing popularity and growing their businesses by understanding their user sentiments and growing their user base at an exponential rate. Food delivery platforms uses artificial intelligence and data science to differentiate the food dishes from images, classifying and separating them as vegetarian or non-vegetarian dishes. Natural language processing can thus greatly help the platform in knowing their customer sentiments and serving wider geography. They also use data science to analyze customer reviews and ratings to provide more accurate recommendations. By analyzing data on search trend and keywords, they can improve their search algorithm and make it easier for customers to find the right restaurant or dish. Another way food delivery platforms uses data science for personalized and targeted marketing campaigns. The food delivery businesses can make use of the huge amount of data points and generate some sense out of this data, and also understand customer sentiments, their preference for food, looking at their past history of choices or orders they have made. We get so many ads of our liking foods all the time. From delivery routes to customer engagement, food delivery platforms uses data science in every aspect of their business. With the help of data science, food delivery platforms are able to make better decisions, improve its operations, and provide better customer services.
And that's how AI were used in online food delivery platform. And this is our design and survey analysis of user experience in online food ordering app. As you can see in the PPT, there are 3 pictures showing how to order food from the app. And we're collaboration with researchers and UX or UI designer, and we ensuring the interface reflects real-world AI functionalities with key features of the AI-powered interface and visual appeal and user-friendly navigation as a design elements. And here is the data collection. There is question that we give to the people for our survey. It is survey distributed to online meal ordering platform users, question on perceived utility, ease of use satisfaction, and like skill ratings and qualitative feedback. And of course, we use qualitative and quantitative analysis. For the qualitative analysis, we're giving question about thematic coding of open-ended responses, extraction of significant insight and themes, and deeper understanding of user perception and preferences. And for quantitative analysis, we ask more about descriptive statistics and inferential analysis, identification of patterns and correlations, and visualization with pie charts. And this is what we got, the result. If you can see, there is the result of ease of navigation. Majority people said that the app is easy to navigate, and just only 7.7% say reported difficulties. And for the visual appeal, generally positive. 50.3% people say is appealing, and 23.1% very appealing. And for another 23.1% were say neutral, indicating room for improvement. And this is our clarity of information. 77% found information is clear, from 38.5% that is very clear, and the other 38.5% is say clear. And another 23.1% say was neutral, indicating some need for enhanced clarity. And there is preferred design elements. First is user appreciated diverse aspect like color, minimalism, and templates. The second is no clear dominant preference, suggesting a need for customizable design options. And for the specific areas of confusion, these few significant issues noted by suggestion included making important features, like create your own meal button more prominent. Now the result, for the overall experience, we got positive reviews. 53.8% say is good, and 38.5% say excellent. And another 7.7% say neutral with no negative ratings. And for impact on decision-making power, 92.3% felt the feature enhanced their decision-making during the food ordering process. So I'm going to tell you about our learning outcome and future benefits. First is research skills. Acquiring the proficiency to locate and utilize information from diverse sources to substantiate arguments. And for the future benefits is aids in the gathering relevant information and supporting project with evidence boosting credibility. And the second is critical thinking, enhancing the ability to analyze and assess various sources critically. For the future benefits is facilitates through assessment and informed decision making, enhancing problem solving skills. And the third is personal growth, supports personal reflection and self-awareness through journaling. And for the future benefits is foster self-reflection and self-awareness through journaling, aiding in personal development. And next is adherence to rules, properly citing references and applying the correct format for academic papers. For the future benefits is demonstrates professionalism and attention to detail through proper citation and formatting. For the next is argumentation and evidence, making strong arguments and supporting them with evidence. For the future benefits is strengthens the ability to make persuasive arguments and support them with solid evidence. And the last is collaboration and teamwork. Develop the ability to work effectively within diverse teams and communicate openly. And for the future benefits is enhances your capability to collaborate on project, leverage diverse perspective, and achieve successful outcomes in professional environments.
Thank you all for your time and attention today. I hope this presentation has provided valuable insight and sparked some new ideas. And if you have any further questions or would like to discuss anything in more detail, feel free to ask. Have a great day.
I would like to say that this presentation is very enlightening and easy to grasp. This is a result from the group work and effort exhibited by Group 8. Thank you to our talented Group 8 for a fantastic project presentation. Your hard work, creativity, dedication truly shone through in your presentation. Dear audience, if you enjoyed their presentation, please take a moment to vote for them. Your vote is very valuable. Today, Group 8 has truly impressed us with their exploration. We're opening now the floor for the question. Please feel free to ask any question you may have for Group 8 about their presentation.
So I have a question for Group 8 about report topic. Did chatbot in customer service have any impact to you?
Thank you for the question, Prim. For our group, chatbot in customer service help business by answering questions quickly, saving the time and money, and provide 24/7 support. They improve customer satisfaction and show how AI can be useful in real-life situations, making interaction easier and more efficient. Thank you, Prim.
I have another question. Can you give me an example about adapt to technological advancement?
Okay, thank you for the question, Terence. So I'm going to answer that. One notable example of adaptive technological advancement is implementation of AI-driven recommendation system. This system analyzes user data to provide personalized meal suggestions, improving both the convenience and satisfaction of the ordering process. An example of adapting to technological advancement is personalized menu recommendations, dynamic pricing and promotions, voice assistance and integrations, enhanced search functionality, and predictive delivery estimates. Like in the real world example is Domino's Pizza. Domino's Pizza has successfully integrated AI to enhance their online ordering experience through several initiatives. Like first, there is Domino's Anywhere. This AI allows customers to order via various platforms, including voice assistants, smartwatches, and even social media. And the second is Domino Trackers. This AI is provide real-time update on the status of an order from preparation to delivery. Like if you order pizza and you can see in the app that pizza delivery guy still prepared for your food or already headed to your house. And for the last is Domino's AI chatbot. So this AI can assist customers in placing orders and answering a lot of questions that the customer give using conversational AI. Thank you.
Thank you. Now let us welcome the ninth group to the event to give their magnificent presentation. The leader of the group 9, Mr. Rigo, please take the floor.
Respected invitees, professor, our coordinators, participants, guests worldwide, and those joining us from the future. Today, we are thrilled to share our journey and achievement from the course of academic writing. This presentation will not be possible without the guidance of Professor Wallace. We owe our heartfelt gratitude to him for his unwavering support and correction. We will introduce ourselves by showing the video.
Hello everyone, I'm Yugal Arial from Nepal, majoring in aeronautical engineering in this university, and in this academic writing group, I am the group leader of Team 9, and in this academic writing journey, we have been learning different things about how to write academic papers, like thesis, essay, report, and our different papers like CV, resumes, and all. And in this journey, I have learned that how to write thesis, and I have also done deep research on how to write and how to make the well-structured thesis and report. And we have also conducted survey in our report, and we also conducted different group meetings so that we can learn effectively together with our group members. So there are 6 members in our group, and I would like to call one of my members who is also the vice leader of the group, Priyanshu Thapa.
Hello guys, I'm Priyanshu Thapa from Nepal, currently studying artificial intelligence in any way. I am the member of Group 9 in academic writing. I have assisted in organizing tasks and supporting the team efforts in thesis writing and survey development and structure of our work. I want to call our next member Kisanda.
Hello everyone, I'm Kisanda from Group 9. I'm from the DRC, Congo. I've been working on the essay and the report management. My work was to research some images and graph and pie chart on our thesis topic. So I'm going to call our next member to introduce himself, Elias.
Salam, I'm Elias from Morocco. My major is international business and trade. I'm a member of Group 9. I contributed to this group by researching and providing resources for our thesis and report. I also shared a lot of valuable ideas in our meetings. And now I'd like to pass the word to my friend Jerry.
Hi guys, my name is Jerry. From Nigeria. Mechanical student conference.
Wait a moment for the technical hitch.
And expressing our interest in the position. Then we highlight relevant skills, experiences, and achievements that align with the job requirements. Finally, we conclude with a strong call to action, expressing enthusiasm and readiness for future discussion. These elements ensure that our cover letter effectively communicate our qualifications and eagerness to the role. Next, we focus on personal statement. Our approach begins with a compelling statement to grab attention and set the tone. This is followed by the detailed account of our academic background, showcasing the knowledge and skills we have gained. Then we highlight our relevant experiences, demonstrating practical application to our academic learning. Our career aspirations are clearly outlined, showing our long-term goals and dedication to the field. Finally, we conclude by summarizing our strengths and reaffirming our commitment to our chosen field of interest. This structure ensures a comprehensive and engaging personal statement that effectively communicate our passion and qualifications. Today, we are exploring the importance of mental health in students' lives. While academic success and extracurricular are the important, good mental health is crucial for learning, building relationships, and managing stress. Join us as we discuss why mental health matters and how can support and improve our well-being. Here, this is the mind map and minutes from the time during the preparation of the essay. In the contemporary era, prioritizing mental health is essential for the personal growth and establishment of the thriving and effective society. Research shows that around 25% of individuals will encounter mental health difficulties at some point in their lifetime. By focusing on the mental wellness, we can significantly improve individuals' quality of life. The influence of mental health on an individual welfare and efficiency is substantial. Now moving on the report, let's hear from another friend, Yugal Arial.
Topic of importance of time management for students. Moving on to our mind map slide, where we will visually represent the key points of our discussion. Alongside that, we'll have the minutes of the report to guide us through the presentation. Now let's dive into the findings. Now, the first question is the study time distribution. Study time distribution among students shows that 20% study for more than 3 hours, 32% study for less than 1 hour, and 40% study for 1 to 3 hours. In terms of procrastination, 28% study for less than 1 hour, and 40% for 1 to 3 hours, 32% for 1 hour, and 40% for 1 to 3 hours. Regarding tracks prioritization, 7% do not prioritize, 47% prioritize based on the importance, and 40% prioritize based on the urgency. Sleep patterns reveals that 12% sleep for more than 8 hours, 12% for less than 5 hours, and 42% for 7 to 8 hours, and finally 34% for 5 to 6 hours. And let's explore the further insight into student time management. Extracurricular engagement is as follows. 35% participates a few times a week, 32% daily, 50% rarely, and 4% never, and finally 12% once a week. For stress management, 10% do not manage stress, 25% exercise, 37% engage in hobbies, and 27% socialize themselves. When it comes to schedule review, 23% review their schedule rarely, and 20% daily, 7% never, 8% monthly, and 42% weekly. The biggest challenge in time management are proper planning, 20% procrastination, 26% too many commitments, 24% lack of motivation, and effective time management is essential for students as it boosts productivity, minimize stress, and enhance academic achievement. By proficiently managing their time, students can optimize their schedules, focus on their goals, and maintain a balanced work-life equilibrium. In conclusion, effective time management is vital for students to achieve academic success and maintain a balanced lifestyle. By adopting strategic time management practice, students can enhance their productivity, reduce stress, and improve their overall well-being. Now, let's see our work. Here is the glimpse of our whole report, and at last, I would like to call my friend Milan for explaining further about our thesis.
Thank you, Yugal. Let's move on to our thesis now. Our thesis topic is Impact of Weather on Aviation Operation. Our thesis focuses on the impact of weather on aviation operations. We will examine how adverse weather conditions such as storms, fog, and strong winds affect flight safety, schedules, and overall operational efficiency. Let's move on to our next slide. Here we can see our mind map and meeting minutes for our thesis. A mind map to organize our ideas and structure the thesis. Minutes from the group meetings capturing diverse perspectives from the team members. The video we are about to present visually demonstrate how adverse weather conditions impact aircraft, providing a clear illustration of the challenges faced in aviation operations due to weather.
191, prepare for landing. The rain begins to fall harder. At the foot of the runway, one of the most ferocious types of storm clouds stands in their way.
Before landing check. Landing gear.
Down, 3 green. At the time, the type of storm the Delta crew is approaching barely has a name. John McCarthy is one of the world's leading experts on these storms.
It is a tiny thing, meteorologically speaking, compared to a big storm or a snowstorm or a hurricane. It's just like a needle in a haystack.
The needle is a microburst, one of the deadliest and at the time most poorly understood weather phenomena. They've taken down airliners before, But as Delta 191 makes its approach, there are no warning systems that can effectively alert the pilots of the danger they're in.
Prior to 1985, the radars on board the aircraft were built to detect thunderstorms, essentially heavy areas of precipitation. They were not effective. They were not even designed to detect the microburst.
If you're at the kitchen sink and you turn on the water and it goes straight down and it splashes out in all directions. And that's kind of what a microburst is, except that it is extremely bad news if you're an airplane flying through it.
When a plane hits a microburst, it encounters a complex and powerful set of conditions. Downdrafts and tailwinds batter a plane. It's a deadly combination. Just short of the runway, Delta 191 flies into the microburst.
You're going to lose it all of a sudden. There it is. Push it up. Push it way up. Way up. Way up. Way up. Hang on to the son of a... He's gonna crash!
Now let's move on to the case study about the Singapore Airlines Boeing 777 incident that we did research about. The primary cause of the severe turbulence encountered by Singapore Airlines flight SQ321 was clear air turbulence. CAT. CAT is turbulence that occurs in cloudless areas, making it invisible to both pilots and radar. In this incident, the aircraft likely encountered a pocket of severe CAT while cruising at 37,000 feet. The sudden, violent air movement caused the rapid altitude drop from 37,000 to 31,000 feet. So why it's challenging? CAT is difficult to predict and detect. Conventional weather radar cannot identify CAT. Pilots often rely on reports from other aircraft and weather forecasts. So in these slides, we are explaining research methodology. Our research methodology was designed to provide a comprehensive analysis of weather's impact on aviation operations. We collected data from multiple sources, including aviation authorities, weather agencies, and airline operation centers. This data encompassed flight delay records, weather reports, and airport operational logs. Our analysis utilized statistical methods to examine delay times and identify correlations between weather conditions and operational disruptions. We also conducted comparative analysis to assess the effectiveness of weather mitigation strategies. To provide real-world context, we studied airports with advanced weather mitigation systems, focusing on their success and lessons learned. The multifaceted approach allowed us to develop evidence-based recommendations for improving aviation operation in adverse weather conditions. Now, let's move on to the next slide, where we will be focusing on our data analysis for the thesis. Our research reveals the significant impact of weather on aviation operations. We found a clear correlation between low ATM weather scores and increased flight cancellations and delay. February, April, and October emerged as particularly challenging months for weather-related disruptions. However, we also noted non-weather factors such as the April 2013 strike at Frankfurt Airport can cause similar disruptions. Importantly, our data shows that effective weather mitigation strategies can reduce average delays from 70 to 50 minutes for on-time departures. This demonstrates the industry's growing resilience in managing weather challenges, highlighting the potential for further improvements in aviation efficiency and reliability
through proactive weather management. Next, we will examine correlation analysis of fog occurrence. We conducted an examination of connection between weather severity and flight delays using Pearson correlation analysis. The results revealed a significant positive correlation with a correlation coefficient of R equals to 0.75. This strong correlation indicates that as weather severity increases, flight delays also tend to extend. This finding underscores the critical impact of severe weather on aviation operations. It highlights the necessity for effective mitigation strategies to manage and reduce these delays, ensuring smoother and more reliable flight schedules even in adverse weather conditions. Let's move on to the next slide and let's briefly examine how different weather phenomena affect aviation operations. Fog and heavy precipitation reduce visibility and increase runway slipperiness, significantly impacting flight safety. Snow and icing conditions not only cause slippery surfaces but also reduce aircraft performance, presenting dual challenges for operations. Turbulence and tornadoes critically affect aircraft performance and safety, demanding heightened awareness from the pilot and air traffic controllers. Hail and sandstorms can cause substantial damage to both airports and aircraft, necessitating robust resilience measures and increased maintenance. Lastly, heat waves. Heat waves affect ground working conditions and indirectly impact aircraft performance by altering air density and engine efficiency. Each of these weather conditions poses unique challenges to aviation, underlining the need for comprehensive weather management strategies across all aspects of flight operations. Let's move on to the next slides. Our findings reveal several key insights into weather impacts on aviation. We have discovered that different airports face unique weather-related challenges. This diversity necessitates the implementation of tailored mitigation strategies for each location. By adopting airport-specific approaches, we have observed enhanced resilience and improved operational efficiency, even in adverse weather conditions. Our research shows that these customized strategies are crucial for maintaining reliable and safe aviation operations across various locations. They enable airports to better manage weather impacts on their daily activities. Ultimately, our findings underscore that recognizing and addressing these unique challenges leads to more effective weather management, benefiting the entire aviation network. This is our thesis, which is well structured and includes the contribution of each member of our group. Now, let's move on to course conclusion and what we learned from this academic writing journey. Our academic writing journey has been incredibly enlightening. We have learned to approach complex aviation issues with critical thinking, questioning assumptions, and evaluating evidence rigorously. Synthesize information from diverse sources, including technical reports, academic journals, and industry data. Develop analytical skills to interpret statistical data and draw meaningful conclusions about weather impacts on aviation. Craft arguments supported by solid evidence, enhancing the credibility of our research. Collaborate efficiently, leveraging each team member's strengths to produce a comprehensive thesis. Communicate complex ideas clearly and precisely, a crucial skill in both academic and professional settings. Continuously refine our work through peer review and self-reflection, embracing constructive feedback. So, our academic journey has equipped us valuable skills in crafting a wide range of documents. So, first, thesis writing. We have learned to structure comprehensive research thesis, developing a clear argument supported by evidence and critical analysis. Second, report writing. We have earned our ability to present technical information concisely and objectively, crucial for industrial reports. Academic essays. We have mastered the art constructing well-reasoned arguments within the confines of academic essay formats. Fourth, CV writing. We have developed skills to create compelling CVs that highlights our strengths and experiences effectively. Fifth, personal statement. We have learned to articulate our motivations and aspirations clearly and persuasively for academic or job applications. Sixth, cover letters. We have practiced tailoring our writing to specific job requirements, showcasing our relevance and enthusiasm. With our next slide, our group learning experience has been valuable, significantly enhancing our skills in two key areas. Firstly, our communication skills have greatly improved. Secondly, our critical thinking abilities have sharpened considerably. This collaborative approach not only enriched our research but also prepared us for the teamwork-oriented environment of the aviation industry. We have gained practical experience in balancing individual contribution with group objectives, a skill that will be crucial in our future careers. Next, these images captures key moments from our group meetings throughout the thesis project. So look at these snapshots. These snapshots not only documents our progress but also highlight the collaborative nature of our research process. So thank you for your attention. We have now reached the end of our formal presentation on the impact of weather on aviation operations. We believe this research provides valuable insights into the challenges and potential solutions in the critical area of aviation. However, we also recognize that you may have questions or insights to share. We would like to open the floor for questions. Whether you are curious about specific aspects of our methodology, want clarification on our findings, or have thoughts on potential applications of our research, we welcome your inquiries. Please feel free to ask about any part of our presentation or research. We are eager to engage in a dialogue and possibly gain new perspectives in these topics. Thank you.
Is it another excellent presentation with excellent collective hard work? You guys has proven yourself to be an NUAA student with your brilliant detail and exceptional presentation skill. Thank you to our exceptional Group 9 for outstanding project. Your effort, innovation, and commitment were clearly evident in your presentation. Dear audience, if you appreciate their presentations, please take a moment to cast your vote for them. Your vote and your
Academic
support
writing
is highly.
together. So at last, we want to thank Professor Wallace for coordinating us from the first day of our academic writing journey.
Thank you, Professor Wallace.
As I said, it's an exceptional Group 9 and an exceptional presentation. Their effort and innovation and commitment were clearly evident in their presentation. So please, audience, if you appreciate their presentation, please take a moment to cast your vote for them. Your support is highly appreciated. We're now opening the floor for the questions. Please feel free to ask any question you may have to Group 9 regarding their impressive presentation. Thank you.
Hi. First of all, I would like to congratulate Group 9 in advance. But right now, I have a small question. My question is, how can future research, such as yours, contribute to improving weather mitigation strategies in aviation?
Thank you for the good question. As future research can contribute significantly to improving weather mitigation strategies by exploring new technologies and methods for weather prediction and response. For example, advances in machine learning and AI can enhance the accuracy of weather forecasts and help in developing more effective response strategies. Research can also focus on the impact of specific weather conditions on different types of aircraft and operations, leading to tailored mitigation approaches. Additionally, we studies can also investigate the economic and operational value of various mitigation strategies, provide data to support investment in these areas. I think this will fulfill your query.
Thank you, Group 9.
I do have another question. So congratulations for such a wonderful presentation. I really liked it. And time management is something that everybody struggles with. And I believe that it is best when it is learned as early as possible. And that would be probably a student life. So I saw that you did quite a bit of research on the report about the same topic I'm talking about. So my question to you is, how can effective time management skills learned in school benefit students in their future careers and personal lives?
Thank you so much for your question. As we know, time management skill learned in school can lead to improved productivity, reduce stress, and better work-life balance in future careers. These skills are highly valued by employers and can contribute to professional success and professional well-being in the long run. I hope this answer will fulfill your question.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all for your question. I take the privilege now to invite my friend Bruno and Orpa, the second host and part. Thank you all.
Thank you, Huda, for the floor. Hello, everyone. I'm Bruno from the rich and beautiful Congo. I'm studying at Nuaa, and I'm pleased to be your host this evening. So without any delay, I'd like to welcome to the stage the Group 10 directed by Mr. Hassan and they also made a video showcasing their fun memories, as you can see it.
حالي الغالي انا بعدك عادم حالي حالي Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Something that you say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Say what you wanna say to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Something that's not fake to me now. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Turn this room, turn it to an ocean. Let me.
Welcome everyone. Today we will delve into the fundamentals of academic writing, a critical skill for success in any academic or research-oriented career. Some of the characteristics of academic writing include: it is purpose-driven, it has a formal tone, it maintains a structure, it is evidence-based, it has an objective, it maintains clarity and precision, it pays attention to referencing, and it's discipline-specific and well-researched. Meet our team. Me, Hassan, the team leader. My deputy team leader, Talal. My 4 core members, Asim, Qadasi, Uthman, and Muhammad. I'm Hassan. I'm from Iraq. I study AI in Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. Coordinating group activities and revising reports have improved my leadership and critical thinking skills. I've learned to manage tasks efficiently and foster effective communication. On the other hand, my best man is the deputy team leader, Talal, from Saudi Arabia. He studies aircraft maintenance in the same university. He says, and I quote, "Writing essays and speaking on behalf of the group has boosted my confidence in public speaking and my ability to develop coherent and structured content." Moving on to Uthman. Uthman is from Yemen. He's my major mate. He also studies AI. He says, "Taking sole responsibility for the report taught me the significance of detail-oriented work and the value of critical feedback." Moving on to my best team member, Qadasi. Qadasi says, "Providing space for meetings and helping brainstorm video ideas for the final presentation highlighted the importance of logistical support and creative input." Additionally, helping to choose the report topic emphasized strategic thinking. And Asim. Asim is also from Yemen. He's also my major mate. He says, and I quote, assisting with presentations and integrating innovative tools in meetings enhanced my abilities to think creatively and evaluate idea critically. Last but not least, Mo, short for Muhammad. Muhammad is from Sudan. He studies aeronautical engineering in the same university. He says, this course taught me the importance of organization and thorough research. Creating cover pages and refining presentations made me appreciate the details and visual appeal. We're AW10, and we're very happy that we could present to you today. Before we start, I would like to highlight how regular meetings and detailed meeting minutes have significantly benefited our team. Weekly meetings have established a routine, keeping us aligned and focused. They provide a platform for discussing progress, challenges, and solutions in real time. Moving on to resume writing. The purpose of a resume is to summarize qualifications, work experiences, and skills that a person has. Its structure should be structured of contact information, professional summary, and work experience, education, and skills. All these should be mentioned in your resume. Here is our resume. You can take a look at them. What we learned from our resume is that first impressions matter. Resumes are our first impression on potential employers. They showcase our qualifications and skills. A well-crafted resume helps us stand out. We should organize information in our resume, present our achievements clearly and concisely. A polished resume shows professionalism and attention to detail. Moving on to a cover letter. The purpose of a cover letter is to explain why you're a good fit and show your interest in the job. It should consist of its header, a salutation, and an introduction, a body. Most professors, and especially Professor Wallace, would like the cover letter to be no more than 3 paragraphs. It should express enthusiasm, mention the attached resume, and to thank the reader, and express willingness to discuss further. Here are some examples of cover letters that we made. Moving on into essay writing, we'll discuss the introduction section of an essay writing, focusing on its purpose and key components. The purpose of the introduction is to introduce the topic and set the context for your essay. Let's break down the components. First, we have the hook. This is where you engage the reader with a quote, question, fact, or anecdote. Next is the background information, where you provide context and explain the importance of the topic. Finally, there is the thesis statement, where you clearly state the main argument or purpose of your essay. Remember, mind mapping can be useful to organize your ideas and structure your introduction more effectively. Next is the body paragraph. The purpose of body paragraphs is to present and support your arguments in logical manner. Let's break down the key components. First, we have the topic sentence, which introduces the main idea of the paragraph. Then there's the evidence and analysis, where you provide data, quotes, examples, and logical reasoning, followed by analyzing the evidence to show how it supports your thesis. Finally, each paragraph should conclude a transition sentence to smoothly guide the reader to the next paragraph. Finally, the conclusion. The purpose of a conclusion is to summarize the main points and restate the thesis. You should also end with a final thought, something that makes a lasting impression. Call to action, prediction, rhetorical question, reflection. Last but not least, you should maintain a logical flow of information. We ensured each section and paragraph logically follows the previous one. Consistency, we maintained a consistent tone and style with precision and clarity, and transitions that used simple transitional words and phrases to guide the reader. Here is a snippet of our essay, which is regarding artificial intelligence in aircraft design. Now moving to our learning outcome from our essay material. Let's start with a broad overview. Aircraft design is a complex process that involves multiple phases. from the initial conceptual design to more detailed preliminary design. AI is playing a transformative role in these stages, bringing in new possibilities and efficiencies. When we talk about conceptual design, we're referring to the early phase, where the vision for the aircraft is developed and the initial parameters are set. AI is revolutionizing this stage by fostering creativity and helping designers align their concepts with the needs and expectations of stakeholders. With AI, designers can explore innovative ideas and reduce risks from outsets. Moving on to the preliminary design phase, this is where various design alternatives are evaluated to find the most promising solution. Here, AI steps in to automate many tasks that were previously done manually. It provides smart recommendations that enhance both the efficiency and effectiveness of the design process. We're also seeing the emergence of cutting-edge AI technologies that are pushing the boundaries of what's possible in aircraft design. Tools like Autodesk's generative design and NVIDIA's GANs are prime examples. These technologies not only optimize performance, but also open up new avenues for creativity and innovative design solutions. Looking ahead, the future of AI in aircraft design holds exciting prospects. AI will continue to enhance creativity, improve efficiency, and drive innovations in the industry. As technology evolves, we can expect even more advanced solutions that will meet the changing needs of both users and businesses. One major challenge is managing collaboration among stakeholders. In aircraft design, you have a range of experts, from engineers to designers, each bringing their own perspectives and inputs. Coordinating and integrating these diverse viewpoints can be difficult and often leads to delays or miscommunication. Another significant challenge is balancing creativity with technical specification. Designers need to come up with innovative ideas, but these ideas must also be feasible and functional. Striking this balance between pushing the boundaries of design and meeting the technical requirement is a complex task. So, how does AI come into play? Let's start with how AI technology can tackle these challenges. One way AI can enhance the design process is by automating repetitive tasks and helping synthesize design alternatives. This means that AI can take over routine aspects of design, freeing up human designers to focus on more creative and complex tasks. AI also optimizes parameters, predicts performance, and offers intelligent recommendations. For example, tools like Autodesk Generative Design use algorithms to explore a wide range of design options and find the most effective solution. This process not only saves time, but also ensures that designs are both innovative and practical. Another important aspect of implementation of lean design management, or LDM, AI helps streamline workflows by identifying and eliminating waste in the design process, leading to a more efficient and effective design cycle. In addition to these general improvements, AI also supports top-down design approaches. This involves advanced AI tools like IBM's Watson for design and NVIDIA's GANs for early evaluations and testing. These tools help identify potential risks early on and facilitate better decision-making among stakeholders. By leveraging these AI-driven approaches, we can not only enhance creativity, but also ensure that designs meet all technical and practical requirements from the start. Now, moving on to our report's mind map, you can take a look at it. Our report is regarding reducing the environmental hazards of aviation through AI. And this is a glimpse of our report. Moving on to our report writing, let's start with the purpose. One of the first steps in writing a report is to clearly define its objective and identify the target audience. These steps ensure that your writing is focused and relevant. By understanding what you want to achieve and who you're writing for, you can tailor your content to meet those needs and expectations. Next, let's talk about research skills. Effective report writing relies on gathering data from reputable sources. This involves not just collecting information, but also analyzing it to enhance the depth and credibility of your findings. Reliable data is the foundation of a strong report, so investing time in thorough research is essential. Another key aspect of report writing is structural planning. A well-organized report typically follows a structured format. It starts with a title, then an abstract, introduction, methodology, results, discussions, conclusion, and references. Planning these sections in advance helps ensure that your report is coherent and logically organized, making it easier for readers to follow your arguments and findings. Moving on, effective structured writing approach. We're going to explore the key elements of an effective structured writing approach. Whether you're writing a research paper, a project report, or any other type of formal document, understanding these elements can help you create a well and organized, impactful report. Let's start with the title and abstract. Your title should be clear and informative, giving readers a quick understanding of the report's contents. The abstract, on the other hand, is a brief summary of the entire report. It should reflect the main objectives, methods, results, and conclusions of your work, providing a snapshot of what you expect in the full documents. Moving on to the introduction. This section sets the stage for your report. You need to clearly state the research topic and purpose. This means explaining what you are studying and why it matters. A well-crafted introduction helps orient the reader and provides the context for the rest of the report. Next, we have the methodology section. Here, you should transparently explain your research methods. This includes detailing how you conducted your research, what tools or techniques you used, and why you chose them. A clear methodology not only enhances the credibility of your findings, but also allows others to replicate your study. In the result and discussion sections, you should present and analyze your findings. Start by laying out the results using visuals like charts or graphs, and then follow up with a narrative analysis. This section is where you interpret what the data means and discuss its implications. The conclusion wraps up your report, summarizes the key points, reiterates your main findings, and discuss their significance. A strong conclusion reinforces the importance of your work and offers a final reflection on your research objective. Finally, let's talk about references. It's crucial to cite your sources accurately and comprehensively. This not only gives credit to the original authors, but also allows readers to verify your information. Proper citations are essential for maintaining the credibility of your report. Moving on to the revision process. Effective revision process is the first step after the content review. This means checking if all important information is there and if the ideas make sense and flow well together. Next is the clarity editing. Here we simplify the language to make sure that everything is clear and easy to understand. Then we move on to proofreading. This step involves fixing any mistakes in the grammar, punctuation, and spelling. It is important to remove these errors to keep our writing professional. Finally, we have formatting. This means following the formatting rules to make our work look neat and organized. By following these steps, we can greatly improve the quality of our writing and make sure our final presentation looks polished and professional. Next, let's explore what we learned from working on our report and why we chose this particular topic. Firstly, let's discuss why we chose to focus on the environmental impacts of aviation. One of the main reasons is the environmental urgency of the issue. With the rise in air travel, aviation emissions and pollution have become increasingly significant concerns. As we look toward a more sustainable future, addressing these environmental impacts is more important than ever. Additionally, there is a growing social pressure for sustainable practices across all industries. The demand for reducing environmental footprint is pushing sectors like aviation to find innovative solutions for their impact on the environment. Finally, we were excited about exploring AI innovation. AI has the potential to analyze vast amounts of data and optimize complex systems. By applying AI to aviation, we could explore new ways to monitor and reduce environmental effects, which is a cutting-edge area of research. So what did we learn from this research process? First, we gained valuable environmental insights. We delved into how aviation affects the environment, focusing on emissions and pollution. This research gave us deeper understanding of the specific environmental challenges faced by the aviation industry. We also saw firsthand how AI can be put into action. We explored various AI applications, such as improving fuel efficiency, optimizing flight routes, and predicting maintenance needs. This experience demonstrated AI's potential to make a tangible difference in the aviation practices. Through our research, we discovered innovative practices enabled by AI. For example, we explored how AI enhances de-icing airplanes and how AI manages oil spillage and performs predictive maintenance. These advancements show that AI is not only a tool for improvement, but also a catalyst for more sustainable operations. Additionally, this project allowed us to experience enhanced collaboration, working together as a team. We combined our findings and insights, which improved the quality of our results and strengthened our teamwork skills. Overall, these experiences have deepened our understanding of the connection between aviation and environmental sustainability. We learned about the challenges and opportunities in this field and saw how AI can help create a more sustainable future for aviation. And here you can see some of our reports. Next, we're going to show a video done by one of our teammates, who is Mo, short for Muhammad, from Sudan, talking about why we started researching our thesis, or particularly why we chose this topic.
Since the rise of civilization, transportation has been an unshakable aspect of human life. Each year in the United States, around 37,000 people are killed in the car accident, representing a 5.6% increase from 2015. Human errors cost up to 90% of this accident. But what if there is a way to reduce these staggering numbers? How has this technology impacted road safety? Enter autopiloting technology in vehicles. Studies have shown that autopiloting system can significantly decrease the number of accidents caused by human errors. The integration of advanced sensors, machine learning, and real-time data processing allow to this system react faster and more accurately than a human driver in many scenarios. What exactly makes autopiloting technology so effective? The key lies in its ability to continuously monitor the vehicle's surroundings, predict potential hazards, and take preempting action to avoid collisions. These systems are designed to assist rather than replace human drivers, providing an extra layers of safety and reducing the burns of conscious vigils. This remarkable advancement in transportation safety inspired me and my team to delve deeper into the topic. Why is it so crucial to understand how this technology works? By comprehending the intricacies of autopiloting system, we can better appreciate their potential to transform our roads and save lives. Moreover, we aim to explore the challenges and limitations of this technology, ensuring its effective and ethical implementation. What drove us to embark on this research journey? It was the alarming statistics and the promise of the safe future that motivated us. We were driven by desire to not only understand the technology, but also to contribute to development and improvement. We were driven by desire to not only understand the technology, but also to contribute to its development and improvement. Our goal was to unravel the complexities of autopiloting system and to advocate for this broadest adoption, ultimately making our roads safer for everyone.
Thank you, Mo, for this cool video. For this part of the presentation, I'll explain how we wrote our thesis. We started with the planning. First, we picked an interesting and researchable topic. We then gathered some basic initial information to get a better understanding. After that, we wrote a clear thesis statement to guide our research. With a solid foundation, we outlined our thesis, planning sections like the introduction, literature review, methodology results, discussions, and a conclusion. Next, we move on to the research phase. We used credible academic sources to gather detailed information. Throughout this process, we kept detailed notes to ensure we had all the necessary data. Additionally, we carefully managed our references to maintain accuracy and credibility in our work. We began our writing process by introducing the topic and outlining goals of our thesis. This set the stage for the rest of the work, providing a clear direction. Next, we move on to the literature review, where we summarized existing research. This step was crucial, as it provided a solid foundation and context for our study. We then detailed our research methods in the methodology section, explaining the procedures and techniques we used to gather and analyze data. Once our research was complete, we presented our findings in the results section, ensuring clarity and precision in our reporting. In the discussion section, we interpreted the results and discussed their significance, providing insights into what our findings mean in the broader context of our research. Finally, we summarized our findings and suggested directions for the future. In conclusion, throughout our thesis, we made sure to list all the sources we used in the references section to ensure proper accreditation and avoid plagiarism. In our revision phase, we focused on reviewing our content thoroughly. This step was crucial to ensure that our content was clear, well-supported, and logically structured. We paid close attention to the coherence of our arguments and the strength of our evidence, making sure that each section flowed seamlessly into the next. After reviewing, we moved on to the editing for clarity. Our goal was to simplify the language and make our writing as straightforward as possible. We refined our sentences to be concise and precise, avoiding jargon and unnecessary complexity. This made our content more readable and engaging for the audience. Finally, we conducted thorough proofreading to correct any errors. This step involved meticulously checking for grammatical mistakes, spelling errors, and punctuation issues. Proofreading ensured that our document was polished and professional, free from any distractions that could undermine the credibility of our work. Now, I'm going to talk about the common problems we faced while writing the thesis. These problems could also occur not only when writing a thesis in particular, but when doing any big project in general. Procrastination, lack of focus, poor time management, insufficient research, inadequate analysis, and information overload were big problems that we faced. Now, moving on, I'm going to talk about the solutions we found most helpful that helped us during this course. First of all, creating a schedule. We set daily goals and established a work schedule. Next, following the outline. We stuck to our project's outline to stay on track. Task management is also important. We broke tasks into smaller steps and created a timeline to manage our work. Research is also important. We started our research early using multiple reliable sources. The thesis statement. We made our thesis statement specific and clear, reflecting our main argument. Structured writing. We followed a clear outline and used headings and subheadings to organize our work. Data analysis. We explained the significance of data beyond description. Draft improvement. We proofread, edited, and sought feedback. Most important of all is citation and style. We used citation tools and followed style guidelines. Listening to feedback. Listening to feedback is very important. We actively sought and incorporated feedback. Formatting. We strictly followed our institution's guidelines on formatting that were provided by Professor Wallace. Content focus. We maintained clarity and relevance. Here you can take a look at our thesis. This is a brief section of it, since it's 47 pages long. Our thesis dives into the machine learning algorithms and in autonomous vehicles. One of the most important machine learning algorithms used in autonomous vehicles is neural networks. Neural networks are a type of deep learning algorithm designed to process structured grid data, like images, used extensively for tasks such as image recognition and classification. These are essential for object detection and classification, such as detecting pedestrians and traffic signs. Here you can say a graph or a drawing of a convolutional neural network. Then, one of the most important parts of autonomous driving is sensor fusion. Basically, sensor fusion, it has three steps. It first combines multiple data sources, it improves the accuracy of the data, and provides better decision making. Example of sensor fusion is the mechanism found in the Kalman filter, which you can see its architecture here. Also, to get to the sensor fusion part, you need to have sensors in the first place. So sensor technologies was a huge chapter in our thesis. There are a lot of sensors, but the most important sensors that you can find on a car are the LiDAR and the radar. Basically, the LiDAR creates a high-resolution 3D map, and the radar detects objects and measures distances. Now, away from our thesis, we move on to formatting. Since in the report and in the thesis, formatting was a big part and is very important. We start with the page layouts. A formal academic paper should have 1-inch margin on all sides of the paper. Every paragraph's first line can be indented by 0.5 inches. Page numbers should be added at the bottom of center or the right corner of every page. Next is the tables that we should include in our report/thesis. A table of content is essential. It should be added at the beginning of the report or thesis. A references table should be added at the end of a report/thesis and should be arranged in alphabetical order. A table of figure is optional but can be added at the beginning of every chapter or its end. Moving on to paragraphs. Paragraphs fonts should be a formal font, something like New Times Roman, while maintaining a size no more than 12 points. Headings and subheadings fonts should also be formal, like Arial, and the size could vary from 16 points to 22 points, depending on the level of the heading. Figures in reports and theses should be numbered and should have a caption explaining the contents of it. Make sure to make the caption informative and short. I would like to conclude this presentation today by telling you about what we learned as a whole from this course. The most important part that we learned is research. Utilizing keywords and quotes effectively to find precise information and using tools like Google Scholar were a very big part of this course. Working as a team, dividing workload, allocating tasks according to individual strengths and interests within the team, and establishing clear deadlines to ensure timely completion of each task. This was a big part of our work together in this semester. Also, managing pressure and deadlines. We prioritized tasks using strategies such as Eisenhower matrix. We broke down complex tasks into smaller ones and manageable steps. We utilized task management tools like Trello or Asana for organization. We also maintained productivity through effective organization and regular breaks. Coordination and communication. This was a big one for me as a team leader. Scheduling regular check-ins to facilitate ongoing communication and project updates with my teammates was important. Employing communication tools like Slack, Microsoft Teams, or Zoom for seamless collaboration. Ensuring team members understood project goals and their specific responsibilities. We also fostered an inclusive environment where team members feel comfortable sharing ideas and feedback. Thank you all for watching this presentation. I hope it's up to your liking.
Thank you, Group 10. This is another presentation demonstrating outstanding group work. Your outstanding presentation abilities, and smart attention to detail have demonstrated that you are NUA students. Dear audience, if you really like their presentation, please vote for them. Also, this is an impactful presentation exploring AI innovations, and I think everyone could get a point from this presentation. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. Thank you.
I have one question. What is the biggest difficulty you face during these courses?
Well, that's a good question. Thank you, Khalid, for that question. I would say the greatest difficulties we faced during this course was managing tight deadlines, balancing multiple assignments, exams, and projects. Required meticulous time management and prioritization. I think that answers your question.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay,
Is there any other question?
yeah, I have one question. First of all, I want to congratulate Group 10 for their wonderful presentation. It was very educational. And regarding my question is that, according to your thesis, what do you think about accident done by self-driving car?
Oh, that's a good question. Look, personally, I think accidents involving self-driving cars highlight both the potential and the current limitations of self-driving cars. While self-driving cars can have the potential to reduce human error and improve road safety, they're also not infallible. Accidents can occur due to technical malfunctions, for say, sensor limitations, and predictable human behavior all could affect this. The challenge that AI's decision-making capabilities. These incidents underscored the need for ongoing research, rigorous testing, and robust safety protocols to enhance the reliability and safety of autonomous vehicles. Additionally, they highlight the importance of clear regulations and ethical considerations in the development and deployment of this technology. I think that answers your question.
Thank you. That was so informational. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you, Suraj.
Thank you, dear audience, for your interactions. Now, I'll be pleased to call upon our 11th group. The leader, Miss Sada, you may proceed now.
Distinguished Dean, esteemed professors, dear Professor Mr. Wallace, and all academicians and fellow writers. On behalf of the Group 11 Academic Writing, Group 11 group, we are thrilled to welcome you to our group's presentation. I hope all of you guys will enjoy our presentation from the beginning to the end. All right, so here we're going to be showing you the team's overview. We're going to show you the team introduction. We're going to show you the academic learning outcome. We're going to show you the academic writings that have been covered, such as the thesis reports. And we're going also to show you the group learning outcome. On this page, we are having the main characters of the group 11. That is the group leader that we are having is team leader. The team leader is Sada. We are having the deputy team leader is Deborah, but we're also having other main characters that helped us throughout the journey. That is Ashley, Chris, Felician, that is me, Bruno, and Ariel. The group responsibilities were given to members and were delegated so that the group work could be done efficiently as it has been done. So like I'm going to show you some members and also the tasks that they were given, starting from the group leader. Saada, she's the group leader, so she was in charge of managing the group and delegating tasks to each member. Deborah was always assisting the group leader, but also she was proofreading everything before like we put it in the PPT. She also helped with the presentation, and she also helped to like mostly give more support to each and every one of us. Felician was proofreading the documents and also the main editor in the mind map creations. Bruno, as the main character, in the topics that we chose were to focus on the details of our writings. Chris, he was the designer of the team visuals, graphs, diagrams to be used in academic writings while focusing on originality. Ashley, she was the resource investigator of the group. Ariel, he was mainly just a surveyor. Before you right now, this is a beautiful group leader. Her name is Sada. She's coming from the country of Tanzania and she's majoring in international business. She had the core abilities of being an implementer and a complete finisher, but also she was a reflector and a pragmatist. Her role in the group, she coordinated the team and wrote the essay on the cultural definition of anime and manga. We have also our deputy team leader. She is coming from the country of Congo, majoring in international business. Her core abilities were a coordinator, and secondary, she was a team worker. And she was also a reflector and a pragmatist too. Her role in the group is that she wrote a report on AI advancements and created the mind map for the essay. Here we have the author. He's coming from the country of Tanzania. He's majoring in aeronautical engineering. His core abilities were primary a coordinator, but also secondary an implementer. His role, he made the mind map for the report and collaborated with the. Here we are having Chris. He is coming from the beautiful country of Congo. He's majoring in artificial intelligence. His primary abilities were a complete finisher, but secondary abilities, he was an implementer. His role, he created and designed all of. Here we are having Bruno. He's also coming from the beautiful country of Congo. He provided the information and data for the reports and. And here we are having Ashley. She's coming from the beautiful country of India. She's majoring in international business. She like a resource investigator, and her secondary abilities was an implementer. She enriched her work with in-depth bibliographic resources. And here we are having Ariel. He's also coming from the beautiful country of Congo, and he's majoring in international business. His primary abilities was a coordinator, but his secondary abilities was a team worker. He mainly provided the information and data for the reports and the theses. So this is going to show us like the purpose of this course was to provide a comprehensive understanding and practical experience writing. It aims to equip us with the essential skills required for producing various forms of academic documentation, from planning and brainstorming to presenting final results. This overview will introduce the key components involved in the projects, highlighting their significance and how they contributed to the overall learning outcomes. Then from there, I'm going to start presenting to you like what we did during our course, starting by the resume. So this is a brief definition of the resume and the importance of doing a resume. A resume is just a brief document summarizing our background, skills, and accomplishments used in the job application. So this on how to write a resume.
Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Bruno. I'm from the group 11. So in this course, we also learned about writing a cover letter because a cover letter is so important and necessary as they allow you to explain to an employer why you're the best and how can you be able to achieve that job. So it has been important to learn how to write it. So these are examples of templates of what we have. We got like cover letters. All of this for all the members of my group. We also learned how to write a personal statement, as it is an excellent opportunity to showcase applicants' skills, knowledge, and achievements. Still, it also provides us with an insight into the type of student they aspire to be and how they could fit into the academic community. These also are examples of templates of personal statements for all the members in the group.
Hello everyone, I'm Ariel from Group 11 and I'm gonna talk about the cultural diffusion of anime and manga. So, writing about the cultural diffusion of anime and manga is a way to celebrate how this beloved art form brings people together. We are passionate about how these stories and characters create connection across different cultures, forming a global community of fans. So this topic excited us because it's about sharing the joy and creativity that anime and manga inspire in people's lives. Okay, so this is our mind map, and this is our essay minutes, and these are some examples of essay templates. So I'm gonna show you a short video about.
Imagine a world where the boundaries of reality blur, where the most captivating stories come to life, and where the most intense emotions are experienced through characters that deeply touch us. This world is the world of anime. Anime, much more than just animation, is a window into a limitless universe of imagination. Originating from Japan, it has become a global cultural phenomenon, captivating millions of viewers of all ages. But what exactly is anime? Anime embodies much more than cartoons. Each episode, each film, is a work of art, combining stunning graphics with deeply moving and complex stories. The themes are varied: adventure, science fiction, romance, drama. Anime speaks to each of us. Who hasn't felt the thrill of excitement following courageous heroes? Who hasn't shed a tear over the touching sacrifices of the characters? Anime makes us experience intense emotions, transporting us to worlds where the impossible becomes possible, reminding us of the values of friendship, courage, and resilience. But anime doesn't just entertain us, it pushes us to think, to question our own existence. Through its stories, anime invites us to explore our humanity, to confront our fears and our hopes. What makes anime particularly special is its accessibility and its ability to bring people together. No matter where we come from or who we are, there is an anime that resonates with each of us. It is a universal art form that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers, uniting people around the world through common passions. By discovering anime, you open the door to a rich and vibrant universe. You immerse yourself in stories where every detail counts, where every character has a story to tell, where every image is carefully created to move and amaze you. Anime is a universal art form that transcends cultural and linguistic barriers, uniting people worldwide around common passions.
So that was a short video of anime and manga.
Hello guys, I'm back again and I would like to take this opportunity to thank my fellow members for guiding us until where we are now. So from the video that you've just shown, that was a brief overview of anime and manga. So in our group on the essay, we discussed to dive into the cultural diffusion of anime and manga. That is how anime and manga has grown from its roots and origins in Japan, and how now it has been globally accepted by the world, and also how it has transformed from the natural anime and manga that was being made and how it is currently right now. So these are some of the templates of what our group did on when we were writing the essay, and how we have presented our ideas on the cultural diffusion of anime and manga. So here we have shown the importance and origins of anime and manga. The globalization of anime and manga, as we said, that it has its roots from Japan, but right now it has been traded and globally accepted by the world to the Western countries in Africa and all over the world. It has also has some influence on Western culture, but also it has educational and linguistic impact, like learning the Japanese language, but also it has incorporated other languages. So like this has shown us that how great anime and manga has grown from the way it was back then until now, and how it is continuing to grow. And we thought that probably it would be a good thing to actually share this knowledge with our fellow members and everyone that is watching this video right now. So, as I said, these are just the cultural exchange and the challenges and controversies that anime and manga is facing, like cultural misunderstandings, some stereotypical views, censorship issues that is actually normal since, like we said, it has its own roots in Asia, specifically in Japan, but as it's growing, like it also has some challenges and controversies of which probably as time is going and technology is advancing, anime and manga may be able to overcome these stereotypical views and be accepted by each and everyone from every age. As the biggest challenge of anime and manga, like we might say, like them, how it is being portrayed. This art, the way how it's being portrayed, might be delivered to the community as of to be watched by only children and all, but it is actually a very wide industry that is actually growing, and it can be accepted by everyone and every group of age. You just need to find the taste and the perfect manga for you.
So here we are going to talk about our report. Our report topic is AI advancement, ethical concerns, and future outlook. How did we choose this topic? We chose this topic because nowadays AI is a topic that we cannot do without it. Writing about this topic for a report is more understanding for us. It is a significant topic that no one can miss. We are so pleased and excited to talk about this topic because it will provide us more knowledges about AI and evolution of technology. This is our mind map, and this is also our report pages. So nowadays, artificial intelligence covers so many fields such as machine learning. About machine learning, as an AI student, I can say that machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence that focuses on developing algorithms and models that enable computers to learn from them and to make some prediction or decision based on data. It involves like creating some systems that can automatically learn from itself and improve some from the explicitly like programming. Build a subsystem set of machine learning that uses neural networks with multiple layers to extract. And about a neural network, so neural network is type of machine learning, but the difference is it refers to perform tasks and make decisions
doubts that each and every field that artificial intelligence is touching. For example, like the major AI developments, the logarithmic expressions that AI can manipulate, the data it can read, the data it can but also like we also looked on the impact on the industries like healthcare, transportation, finance, and education. It has deeply impacted these industries by providing more. It also has its side effects, as we said, but it has impacted these industries more positively than negatively. Emerging technologies addressing global changes and the ethical concerns like the privacy bias, transparency, accountability. Okay, so like after a long journey of working together, now we all came about to write our thesis. This is the hot cake of the course, like writing the thesis. And since we had a lot of academic writings before, like the report and essay, we now could use and utilize each and every individual ability in the group to portray and write our essays, our thesis in a manner that we wanted. The topic that we chose for the thesis was implications of artificial intelligence in air traffic management. As hard as it seems, I think we did our best to portray what we wanted to portray. And we chose this topic because it does not have a direct answer to the topic, since like the air traffic management field is the heart of the aviation industry. But due to the growth of artificial intelligence, we wanted to see how it is impacting the air traffic management field positively and negatively, but we also wanted to see the ethical concerns of the field people. So that is what intrigued us to write this topic, and it was fun writing it since like we could utilize every member's ability to do what we did in this thesis. So I hope you guys join us and see what we did and enjoy. So when we were writing our thesis, we came up with our mind map for the thesis. Then from there, we started like delegating works to each and every member in our small community of Group 11. Then like these are sample of the thesis mind map, and these are samples of the thesis minutes that we had. Some of the meetings actually that we had, since like we had a lot of meetings for the thesis. As you know, it is a very huge workload to write a thesis. So I would like to play you a short video that we created according to our thesis, so that it can give you a brief overview of what we went through when we were doing our thesis.
The rise of the machines. How AI is reshaping air traffic management. Air traffic management is the beating heart of the aviation industry. It's the intricate system that ensures the safe and efficient flow of aircraft in our skies, a symphony of coordination that allows millions of passengers to travel seamlessly each year. But with the advent of artificial intelligence, this intricate system is undergoing a radical transformation. Imagine being on a plane, soaring high above the clouds. Would you feel safe knowing that a machine powered by lines of codes is controlling the plane's trajectory and managing the complex airspace around you? The idea may seem unsettling at first, but the reality is that AI is becoming an indispensable part of air traffic management, revolutionizing how we navigate the skies. AI's analytical prowess offers a multitude of benefits. Traditional air traffic control relies heavily on human intuition and experience. While this has served us well, AI offers a more objective, data-driven approach. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of data, predicting potential conflicts, optimizing flight paths, and even identifying potential safety hazards before they occur. This leads to improved efficiency, reducing delays and maximizing the use of airspace. Furthermore, AI can handle the increasing complexities of modern air travel. As air traffic grows exponentially, human controllers struggle to keep up. AI systems can manage the flow information, prioritize aircraft, and automate routine tasks, freeing up human controllers to focus on more complex situations. However, this technological shift raises crucial questions. Are we ready to trust AI with such a critical task? The concerns are valid. AI systems rely on the vast datasets they are trained on, and any biases or error in these datasets could have catastrophic consequences. Additionally, the black box nature of some AI algorithms raises questions about transparency and accountability. The challenge lies in finding a balance between harnessing the power of AI and ensuring safety. This requires robust testing, rigorous validation, and ongoing monitoring of AI systems. It also necessitates transparency in development, clear understanding of AI decision-making, and a clear framework for human oversight. The future of AI traffic management lies in a symbiotic relationship between human expertise and AI capabilities. Human controllers will continue to play a vital role, using their experience and judgment to oversee and guide AI systems, ensuring safety and adaptability. AI, in turn, will empower human controllers, augmenting their capabilities and ensuring the safe and efficient flow of aircraft in our increasingly complex skies. It's a future that promises a new era of air travel, where air enhances safety, efficiency, and sustainability. While the transition may present challenges, the potential for AI to transform air traffic management for the better is undeniable. So, the next time you board a plane, take a moment to appreciate the intricate dance between human expertise and AI power, guiding us safely through the skies.
So that was mainly our thesis video. Given that we have already gotten a short overview of what we are going to be discussing in our thesis, what we are showing right now are some of the templates of the thesis that we have done, and some of the diagrams can be shown as you can see in the screen. So the short overview of AI has briefly been discussed to you through the video, but the introduction of our thesis, it was mainly to look at how artificial intelligence has been incorporated in air traffic management field. As we all know, the air traffic management field is the heart of the aviation industry, but also artificial intelligence has been growing rapidly as years go by. So in our thesis, we dived into discussing how artificial intelligence has impacted air traffic management field positively, negatively, but also we were concerned on the concerns given that we already have an overview of how we have introduced the thesis topic, we also wanted to come up with a graph that will seamlessly show us how the information is being transported from like the air traffic controller going to the train and being interpreted, and how the air traffic controller is very important to the navigation system of the airplane, but also in the aviation industry. So in the technological innovation, the AI has actually optimized efficiency. It has optimized efficiency by involving itself in the flow of aircraft, optimizing routes, and minimizing delays. AI algorithms can process massive volumes of data, including flight schedules, weather conditions, and airspace constraints to optimize aircraft trajectories and reduce fuel consumptions. By intelligently analyzing this information, AI can identify the most efficient routes, and it can minimize congestion and improve the overall efficiency of air traffic management systems. In the operational enhancements, it has also helped to, as I said before, it has minimized delays. It can process massive volumes of data, but also it has also helped to optimize the aircraft trajectory and reduce fuel consumption. It can detect danger before the air traffic controller, the human eye can, because it can read a massive amount of data before time. But also it has enhance safety and security. Okay. This is just an example of a graph that is showing the back propagated to the blockchain controller, that graph that is showing how it is distributing consensus via wireless network data. So we came up with this graph to strictly show how AI can actually help in air traffic management. The following is a prescriptive image that is showing the communication channels from the satellites that we are having that are orbiting around the Earth, how they're sending information to the control tower back on Earth, but also how the control tower is communicating to the aircrafts that are airborne in the air. So, like, to show this more efficiently, we have prepared a graph. To describe the last picture, it has been shown in form of a graph how the air traffic management towers have the information and how it is being portrayed and how they are going to like send the information to the aircraft and how they're receiving the information from the satellites. Artificial intelligence has really helped the air traffic management field to develop itself in terms of environmentally. It also has its own some human factor, but also it also has its own regulatory and policy framework. And environmentally, it has helped to fuel optimization, emission reduction, noise reduction, sustainable aviation sources. But as a human factor, as we all know, that artificial intelligence has displaced a lot of jobs in the air traffic management field, since the huge workload that was being done by a lot of people is now being done by machines, and it is doing a lot. Artificial intelligence is able to collect vast amount of data in such a short time. So that has helped to actually improve the air traffic management field, but it has led to job displacements. And also it has mingled with the regulatory and policy framework of the air traffic management field. So this is just a summary of how artificial intelligence is transforming air traffic management field. It has touched a lot of areas in the air traffic management field, such as the demands. It has increased the air travel demands and have put immense pressure on air traffic management systems worldwide. AI-powered systems have the potential to greatly enhance air traffic management by automating various tasks and providing real-time insights and more. So the methodologies that we used were mainly quantitative methodologies and qualitative methodologies. We used both of these methodologies as the topic is wide and it is very vast. So like artificial intelligence impacting the air traffic management field is a wide topic. So that's why we went all in with both of the methodologies. Like we gathered surveys, we tried to talk to the professional people that are actually working in the air traffic management field, and from this we came up with the answers that we came up with in our thesis. This mixed methods approach ensures a comprehensive understanding of AI's impact on air traffic management field. So we addressed both of them, like the quantitative measures and the qualitative insights, for a robust analysis. So the learning outcome of academic writing, we summarized everything in a short video that we would like to show you guys. Some of our team members talking about how the academic writing course has impacted us individually, but also as a group. I hope you enjoyed this video, as some of our members expressed their own feelings about how academic writing has impacted them and their learning outcomes.
My name is Abdul. I'm the team lead of Group 11 and the learning outcome of academic writing. On my side, it was a huge accomplishment because I had never really been a group leader before in any school-related programs. So this was a different experience, and I learned that working with people, you need to understand the way they are, you need to understand their character, how they work, what way you need to explain it to them for them to understand. Apart from all of that, academic writing itself has taught me a lot on discovering myself, discovering other individuals, and different prospects of academic field. So thank you. I'm going to take this interview up to Bruno and Felician to hear their point of views of the learning outcome of this class. Thank you.
The learning outcome of the course has helped us to build us individually, but it has also enhanced our relationship as a group. But it has also led us to know how to write a personal statement, the essays. The whole journey was an interesting journey, and it has also built us academically, knowing how to write a thesis, knowing how to write the essays, knowing how to write the reports. It was both fun, but also got us to brilliantly learn how to tackle the academic challenges in life. So it was interesting.
Yeah, hello everybody. My name is Bruno. I'm from the group 11. So today I'm gonna present my outcomes from the course of academic writing. From this course, as human being, we couldn't know everything. With this course, we learned not only writing, but we also learned how to live with people in our surrounding. We learned a lot of things. We learned how to live with people in our community. We learned also how to have good relationship with our classmates, with our sometimes with our professor, and it's been good experience with this course. And I thank Mr. Wallace for this amazing course.
The following are some of the meetings that we have been conducted. These are just some of the memories that we created as we were working our way through this course, and we enjoyed every part of it as we're going to be finalizing it. And these are some of the other pictures that we took when we were learning this course. Finally, I would like to thank Mr. Wallace for actually guiding us from the beginning of this course until now where we're going to finalize it. I would also like to thank our school for giving us the chance and opportunity to learn this course. It has clearly impacted us positively. I hope we will use what we have learned well in the future, and I hope that everyone that has gone through this course will do something great in the near future. Thank you everyone for watching our video. I hope all of you have enjoyed from the beginning until now.
Thank you, Group 11. I appreciate you guys sharing this wonderful, insightful, and informative presentation with us. Dear audience, if you also like their learning outcomes and presentation, please vote for them and don't hesitate to ask all your questions. Thank you.
I have a question for this group. So my question is, how does the AI integration improve safety in air traffic management? Thank you.
AI enhances safety by providing real-time monitoring, predictive maintenance, and advanced collision avoidance, reducing human error and preventing incidents.
Any other questions?
I have a question. Have you introduced anime or manga to friends or family? If so, how did they respond?
Okay, thank you for your question. This is a very good question. Yes, we talk about anime and manga to some, for example, when we talk about anime and manga to some parents, they're like,
No, it's not good because like children, when they start watching anime and manga, they are doing exactly what they see in the videos. But for people like us, it's like we came from different countries, but all of us have been all of us watched before some same movies. And when we meet here, we are talking about that, all of us. It's giving us some joyful, but we just realized that it's bad for children to watch mangas because they are producing what they see in the movies every time. Maybe, for example, when they kill people in movies, so they also try to play with guns or try to kill people, something like that. So that is the reactions of people. Thank you.
Thank you all for your questions. Now let's have a coffee break before starting the other part of our event. Thank you.
got to have a lot of experience, got to learn a lot of different culture from different countries, because I got to meet people from different countries here, like Sri Lanka, Thailand, African countries, American, European countries. So I got to learn a lot of knowledge, and it helped me grow and understand the world better.
Actually, it was really nice. It was a really nice experience, really fruitful. I met wonderful people. I had really big opportunities. So I guess it was really, these 4 years have been amazing.
It was a long journey, but worth it. And I'm excited to finish. I'm excited for the new chapter. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
professor who keep push and support us until we've done it perfectly. Thank you.
Hello. It's great to see you guys here today. Welcome to our greatest award ceremony. In any way. Thanks to all the teachers for always guiding us and helping us, especially Professor Wollens. He realized a lot of stuff.
I'm sharing amazing. NUA is a warm time. Thank you very much, NUA and professors, for everything you do for us students.
Celebrate the things we've learned about the world and about ourselves, which would be the cornerstone of our future. I remember your parents' expectations. Remember the teaching university. Honesty.
Welcome again. Dear audience, you are great that I'm so proud of you, following presentations, asking questions, and I really appreciate your collaborations. So now I invite my classmate, Orpa, for the following hosting part. Hope you'll be enjoying it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bruno, for giving me the floor. Hello, everyone. My name is Orpa. I'm from Bangladesh, and I am delighted to be your host for this wonderful event. Now, it is my great pleasure to introduce my team, Group 12, to the stage for their impressive presentation. Leading the group is Miss Iman. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Now the voting is going on for the previous presentation.
Okay, Professor.
Which group is going to present now?
Group 12.
Are they ready? Yes. Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is Orpa. I am here to present our course learning outcome for academic writing class at the College of International, Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. This presentation is a collective effort by Team 12. Welcome to our team page. We are a diverse and dynamic group of 6 individuals, each bring unique skill and perspective to the table. Let's introduce our team member. Hello everyone, this is Team 12.
Hello everyone, my name is Nuaa Andrew. I'm majoring in aircraft design and engineering. I'm a group 4 member. During our course, I love to actively participate in group discussion and share out my views with the group member. I think they are important in helping our group development as a group. I love NUAA, I love China, I love Group 2. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Khalid. My major is aeronautics. My role is searching resources. I love my team.
Hello everyone, my name is Huda. I'm aeronautic engineering student. I'm from Morocco. My responsibility is proof reading. I try to improve the come out reading ability and finding interesting information. Working in a team give me like new perspective and enrich my experience. And I just want to say thank you for all my teammates.
Hello, my name is Mohammed. I'm from Egypt. Aeronautical engineering. I believe I have a good management of time. Like whenever I have tasks, I always finish it on time, and I believe my work will always have a high quality. Also, I'm very happy working with AW12TU.
Hello everyone, my name is Arba. I am from Bangladesh. My major is artificial intelligence. My role was to edit all our final outcomes. As my teammate said before, I am skilled at writing. I really love to reorganize the thing. Being part of this team is such a great experience for me. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Iman. My major is AI and it's fine with me. I'm the leader of Team 12. My role basically was trying to be the driving force behind my team and making sure all our projects are well coordinated and the deadlines are met. And also trying to make our environment very comfortable for my teammates to show up their skills. Finally, I just want to say thank you all for being in my team. I hope I did a good job and make you proud. And thank you for all your efforts. Thank you.
Our research team. Our research team members are Khalid, Mohammed, and Andre. Here is our editor team. Orpa and Huda are the sharp eye behind our polished and professional content. Here is our team manager. Iman is the driving force behind our team. Understanding our team dynamic is very important. This questionnaire shows that we have different learning style and team role. This insight helps us to work better together and use each other's strength. Here is our questionnaire result. We carefully keep records of our meeting, making sure to note all the session and progress. This helps us to stay organized and improve over time. Throughout this course, we have created numerous memories that reflect our hard work, collaboration, and growth as a team. Let's dive into the course overview. We covered various topics including resume, cover letter, personal statement, essay writing, report writing, and thesis writing. By crafting resume and cover letter, we learn to clearly describe our skill and experiences, customize our applications for specific job, highlight important qualification, and show how we fit for the position. This also improves our writing and attention in detail. Here is an example of our resume. Here is an example for our cover letter. Writing personal statement taught us to express our motivation, experience, skill, innovation, values, challenges, aspiration, and growth clearly and effectively. Here is an example of our personal statement.
Hello everyone, my name is Iman and I'm here today to share our essays topic, which is the robot Sophia. This essay is a reflection of our comprehensive examination of robot Sophia's representation of artificial intelligence or AI and its application for technological developments, cultural impacts, and also moral issues and educational opportunities. As you can see, in this page we discussed why did we choose the robot Sophia for our essays topic. Basically, we choose this topic because it reflects modern AI, shapes public opinion, causes moral argument, and also provide education ideas. It's a topic that relevant now and interesting since it links technology, sociology, and also ethics. Next, we shared what did we learn while writing this essay. Our ability to conduct research, think critically and analyze information, write and communicate effectively, and manage our time was all improved by writing our essay. We gained knowledge on how to assess viewpoints, cite reliable sources, and communicate concepts concisely, and effectively handle the writing process. This page shows our essay mind map. We created this mind map to organize our thoughts and structure our essay effectively. As you can see, we divided the essay into several key areas: introduction, technological overview, cultural impact, ethical questions, education slides, and future impact. Each section was carefully planned to ensure a thought exploration to the topic. This page shows our outcome from writing. As you can see, this page shows samples from our final essay. That was our process while writing our essay. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Huda. Today I will be presenting the comprehensive overview of various mental health disorders. This presentation aimed to deepen our understanding of this condition, their symptoms and causes and treatment, and highlighting the importance of the empathic and why did we choose to focus on the impact of mental health on human psychology? Let's explore the reason behind our choice. Throughout the process of writing this report, we have significantly enhanced several key skills. Our research ability have improved, enabling us to gather and analyze information more effectively. We have developed better organization skill, ensuring our report is well structured. Critical thinking has helped us evaluate and synthesize data effectively, while our writing has become clearer and more concise. Improved time management has allowed us to plan and meet the deadline consistently, increasing attention to the detail and lead to greater accuracy in our work. We understand the importance of revision, enhancing the quality of our draft. Mastering proper referencing technology has ensured accurate citation. We have also refined our technical writing skill and tailored content to suit our audience better. And comparative feedback has improved the overall quality, and our presentation skills have become more engaging and effective. Our presentation of what we've learned from the report writing, we've enhanced our research skill, improved context structuring, and developed the critical thinking. We've learned to write clearly and consistently, manage our time, and pay attention to the detail. We've mastered revision, proper referencing, and technical writing. We've tailored the content to our audience. This skill have prepared us for the future success. Now I'm gonna present the mind map. The mind map covers the following disorder: narcissistic personality disorder, depression, post-traumatic stress disorder. Let's summarize our report writing process. Creating an effective report involves several key steps. First, understand the report goal and identify the target audience. Next, gather and analyze the relevant data to support your objective. Organize your idea with a clear outline to ensure logical flow. Draft the report with the flow and clarity. Present your finding, discuss the implication, and include the basic on the evidence. This structured approach ensures your report is informative. And this is our final report. This was our report process. Thank you all for your attention.
Good morning or good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nuaa Andrew, and I'll be presenting the thesis section of our research. Our thesis topic is aircraft maintenance in air safety. It explores the critical link between aircraft maintenance and safety, aiming to explain how maintenance operations safeguard against potential risks and uphold industry standards. The studies underscore the paramount importance of maintaining high safety standards. It examines how technological advancements have revolutionized maintenance practices, enhancing efficiency and reliability. Now, let's discuss why we chose aircraft maintenance. We chose this topic because of its significance in aviation. Maintenance practices are essential for safety. It's relevant to our academic and career goals, and its contribution to industry. What we learned through thesis writing. Thesis writing improved our research skill, project management, critical thinking, academic writing, technical skills, and subject mastery. We learned how to evaluate and synthesize. The next we shall talk about our thesis mind map, which you can easily see here. It outlines the key areas we explored in our thesis, including the maintenance practices, safety outcomes, regulatory understanding, and recommendations. The objective of our thesis: our research delves into how maintenance practices safeguard against potential risks and uphold industrial standards. It underscores the importance of high safety standards and examines the role of technological advancements in revolutionizing maintenance practices to enhance efficiency and reliability. Before we delve deeper into the vital role of aircraft maintenance in ensuring safety, let's take a visual journey. discuss the background of aircraft and the importance of aircraft safety. From the early experiments of the Wright brothers to development of supersonic jets and state-of-the-art commercial airlines, aviation has continuously pushed the boundaries of what is possible. The economic globalization and insatiable human desire for speed and convenience. The importance of aircraft safety. The aviation industry faces inherent risks, mechanical failures, human errors, and unforeseen environmental factors can all contribute to safety incidents. The consequences of such incidents can be devastating, resulting in loss of life, injuries, and significant financial and reputational damage to airlines and manufacturers. Safety standards and continuously seeks to improve its safety record through innovation and rigorous oversight. And now let's discuss the role of maintenance in ensuring safety. The role of maintenance extends beyond technical tasks. It encompasses meticulous documentation, adherence to maintenance manuals and standard operating procedures, and continuous training and certification of maintenance personnel. The human factor is a significant aspect of maintenance, with training, fatigue and management, and error prevention strategies playing. The inception of powered flight in the early 20th century with the Wright brothers' first successful flight in 1903 marked the beginning of aircraft maintenance. During this era, aircraft were simple machines made of wood, fabric, and wire, and maintenance was rudimentary. Pilots and mechanics performed basic inspections and repairs. The primary focus was that the aircraft could safely take off, fly, and land. This chapter details the different types of maintenance practices, which are basically the scheduled maintenance and the unscheduled maintenance. The scheduled maintenance ensures continuous airworthiness and includes line maintenance checks, which can be characterized as A checks, B checks, C checks, and D checks. A checks, also referred to as transit check, is a short duration maintenance check performed regularly, usually every 200 to 600 flight hours, depending type. B checks normally are more comprehensive, and they are conducted every 6 to 8 months. Then C checks are performed less frequently compared to A and B, normally between 18 and 24 months after a specified number of flight hours. The last one is the D check, which are heavy maintenance checks, the most thorough and comprehensive type of maintenance check. They are conducted between 5 to 10 years, depending on the aircraft and regulatory requirements. It involves completely disassembling of the aircraft for detailed inspection and replacement of components as necessary. The next we shall talk about the optimization of aircraft availability and safety. Optimization of aircraft availability and safety is achieved basically through several key strategies. First one is safety management systems, which can be abbreviated as SMS. This comprehensive framework ensures aviation safety by systematically managing safety risks. The second one is the impact of computerized maintenance management systems, CMMS, which cost reduction, safety, inventory management, and reduced downtime in aircraft maintenance. The last one is the reliability-centered maintenance, RCM, which implementing RCM in aviation organizations leads to a distribution of benefits, including enhanced safety and optimized maintenance operations. Upholding safety standards is paramount in the aviation industry. As shown in this graph, the trends in safety incidents over time reveal the importance of stringent maintenance protocols. Each incident teaches us valuable lessons that enhance safety practices and reduce future occurrences. By continuously improving maintenance standards, we can achieve a significant reduction in safety incidents. Regulatory and compliance issues are critical. This chart compares the strength of the three major regulatory bodies, the Federal Aviation and the International Civil Aviation Organization. The FAA excels in regulation development certification. ASSA is strong in safety oversight and surveillance, while ICAO leads in harmonization and standardization. Each organization plays a vital role in maintaining global aviation safety standards. Human factors encompass a broad spectrum of influence, from training and skill development to managing fatigue and implementing error prevention strategies. To begin with, effective maintenance demands a highly skilled workforce proficient in handling complex tasks and adapting to technological advancements. We prioritize comprehensive training programs and rigorous certification standards to ensure our team is competent and up to date. Fatigue remains a persistent challenge in maintenance operations, impairing cognitive function and decision-making abilities. To mitigate these risks, we focus on optimized work schedules, fatigue awareness, and leveraging technology to support our teams. Let's explore key aviation incidents that underscore the importance of maintenance and safety protocols. The first will be the Air France Flight 447. It crashed due to malfunctioning pitot tubes, leading to confusion in the cockpit. It emphasized the need for robust sensor maintenance and crew training. The second one is the Alaska Airlines Flight 261. This crashed due to jack screw assembly failure, highlighting the necessity of strict maintenance adherence and oversight. There are more other cases, which include the ValueJet Flight 592, which crashed from a cargo hold fire due to which suffered an engine failure, revealing challenges in detecting metal fatigue and advocating for advanced or enhanced inspection methods. Our learning outcome from the synthesis include understanding aircraft maintenance practices, exploring historical contexts and technological advances, analyzing the impact of maintenance on safety, and lastly, understanding regulatory frameworks. Here is our final synthesis.
The academic English writing course greatly improved our academic skill and personal growth. At first, working with 6 strangers was tough, but it taught us how to use our strength well. The following slides will show our journey. Thank you to our incredible talented Group 12 for a fantastic project presentation. Your hard work, creativity, and dedication truly shone through in your presentation. I am genuinely impressed by Group 12's exploration of Robot Sophia, which brilliantly covered AI advancement and the ethical issues surrounding them. Their insight into mental health were timely and highlighting its impact on psychology and the pressing need for support. Additionally, their thorough analysis of aircraft maintenance underscored its crucial role in flight safety. The effort and passion each team member has put into this project are truly commendable. Well done, Group 12. Dear audience, if you enjoy their presentation, please take a moment to vote for them. Your vote is very valuable. We are now opening the floor for questions. Please feel free to ask any question you may have for Group 12 about their insightful presentation.
I have a question for them. Who's gonna answer?
Okay, you can go.
I want to know, in your opinion, what do you think is the first reason of aircraft accidents?
It's a good question. If a pilot doesn't plan the flight properly, get into bad weather issues, then airplane crashes can happen. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So also me, I have a question. So my question is, how was your feeling while writing about the report topic?
So I'm gonna answer this question. So when we were writing our report, whose name is like Impact of Psychology on Human Being, we experiences a mix of emotions and feel curious and engaged as we also explore the topic, but we also a bit overwhelmed or anxious about presenting our ideas effectively. It's normal to have moments of uncertainty or self-doubt. However, the process can be both challenging and rewarding, leaving us with sense of accomplishment. Thank you for the question.
Thank you all for your insightful question and active participation. And now for our final presentation of the event, I am excited to welcome Mr. Ibrahim and his team from Group 13. They are here to share their valuable learning outcome and insight gained throughout this course. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all for being here today to discuss strategies for excelling in academic writing competition. So, my name is Aya. My major is artificial intelligence, and I am a leader of group number 13. As students and early career professionals engaging in this type of contest provide us with invaluable opportunities to showcase our skills, gain recognition, and propel our academic and professional development forward. Here is our member team. So this is me, the leader. My work is subside work for each member engage discussions and manage work. For Nizar is also AI, his major is AI, affirms quality of works, speaker, and also writer. For Brahim, his major is aeronautic, co-leader, leads researcher, manage work and documents. For Iman is also aeronautic, go through research, manage ideas, Timmy also aeronautics, create survey and collect data. For Ashraf is also aeronautics, provide ideas and communicators. I'd like to start by highlighting the key benefits of participating in academic writing competition. First of foremost, analyzing and crafting compelling writing submission help us to honor our critical thinking, writing, and communication abilities, all essential skills for success in our respective field. Now, I know what you may be thinking. Academic writing competition can seem intimidating with their detailed guidelines and intense competition, but I'm here to tell you that the right preparation and mindset each of us has potential to produce a writing submission. And so I encourage all of you, regardless of your current skill level, to seek out and participate in these contests with dedication, persistence, and a commitment to continuous improvement. I'm confident that each of you has what it takes to produce work that will impress the judge and earn the recognition you deserve. Thank you all.
Next, we'll continue on to the meeting minutes. Meeting minutes play a vital role in our project management. They ensure time efficiency, clarity, and focus. Consistency in documentation also helps in accountability. Meeting minutes help in ensuring that our meetings are time efficient by providing a clear agenda and keeping track of time spent on each topic. Documenting our discussions helps us maintain clarity and focus during meetings, ensuring that all members are all on the same page. Consistent documentation of our meetings helps in keeping a clear record of our progress and decisions made, which is crucial for future reference. Meeting minutes hold team members accountable by clearly outlining tasks and responsibilities assigned during each meeting. Here you can see an example of our meeting minutes, which highlight our structured approach to capturing discussions and decisions. Next up, we speak strengths and create a first impression. It aims to secure an interview by showcasing relevant skills and experiences. The structure of our resumes includes personal information, a career objective, educational background, work experience, skills, and references. The personal information includes accurate information which is essential for potential employers to contact us. This section includes our name, address, phone number, and email. Our career objectives briefly summarize our professional goals and align them with the position we are applying for. The work experience section details our professional history, emphasizing relevant roles and responsibilities to showcase our suitability for this job. We highlight our key skills, both technical and soft, that are relevant to the job we are seeking, providing evidence of our capabilities. Including references from previous employers or academic mentors adds credibility to our resume and provides potential employers with contacts for further verification. Here are samples of our resumes, demonstrating our qualifications and experiences. Moving on to the cover letter. Cover letters complement resumes by introducing ourselves to potential employers, highlighting relevant qualification and skills, and expressing interest in the job or company. The structure of our cover letters includes an introduction, body paragraphs detailing our qualification, and a conclusion expressing our eagerness for an interview. In the introduction, we maintain the job we are applying for and briefly state why we are interested in the position. The body paragraphs provide detailed information about our qualifications and experiences, demonstrating how they align with the job requirements. In the conclusion, we express our enthusiasm for the opportunity, reiterate our qualifications, and request an interview. The sample cover letter illustrates how we effectively communicate our enthusiasm and suitability for a role. Next, we will be moving on to the essay. The essay topic that we have chosen is the evolution of reading in the digital era. The objective of this essay is to explore the impact of digitalization on reading habits, cultural shifts due to social media, changes in education practices, and future trends. The mind map here clearly outlines the structure and key points of our essay. And here is a sneak peek into our whole essay. The introduction of our essay sets the stage by providing background information on the evolution of reading and stating the significance of the topic. This section here discusses how the digitalization has transformed traditional reading habits, making books and other materials more accessible online. As you can see with ebooks, having such a small form factor, it is much easier to carry around and can carry a large number of books. It also enhances accessibility for those with physical disabilities, namely providing text-to-speech services and audiobooks. In this section, we explore how social media has influenced cultural shifts in reading preferences and habits, particularly among the younger generation. Platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter encourage quick consumption of short content. In the future, we hope to see digital advancements in enhanced ebooks and providing VR reading environments, and also providing AI-driven personalized recommendations. We conclude our essay finding that digitalization offers exciting possibilities, and it is essential to have a balance between digital and traditional reading, and overall, both formats enrich our cultural and educational experiences. Like Garrison Keillor once said, a book is a gift you can open again and again. Next, we'll be moving on to the report. The topic of our report is technology in modern education. Our objectives in this report were to evaluate the impact of technology on education, identify the benefits and challenges of digital tools, provide insights from survey data, and recommend strategies for better integration. This mind map here summarizes our structure of the report. Next, I'll show you a quick peek of the report. The impacts of technology on education. Here, we evaluated the positive and negative impacts of technology on education, including providing accessibility, personalized learning, and potential distractions. The benefits highlights how digital tools enhance learning experiences, supports diverse learning styles, and improves engagement. We also address the challenges associated with digital tools, such as digital divide issues, cybersecurity concerns, and the need for teacher training. Our survey data provides insights into students' and teachers' perspectives on technology in education, revealing trends and areas for improvement. We also offered recommendations for better integration of technology in education, emphasizing the importance of addressing challenges and maximizing benefits. From our key findings, we can see what the daily use of technology is with educators and students. Also, how technology has increased engagements of educators with the students, and also how technology has improved the access to learning materials for 70% of students, as you can see over here. In recommendation, we recommend the training of teachers, like ongoing professional development, and also to provide proper access to reliable technology for everyone, and also to integrate digital literacy in the curriculum. Next, we'll be moving on to the thesis. Next, we'll be moving on to the thesis. The thesis topic explores the impact of chatbots on education. It examines the historical background, benefits, case studies, and practical implications of chatbots in education settings. Here is a sneak peek of our whole thesis document. The structure of our thesis includes the introduction, literature review, methodology, findings, the data analysis and discussion, and the conclusion. To clearly introduce chatbots, we have prepared a short video.
Have you ever wondered who you're really talking to when you chat online? It turns out you might be talking to an AI chatbot. But what exactly is an AI chatbot? AI stands for artificial intelligence, and an AI chatbot is a computer program that uses AI technology to understand and respond to what you say in real time. You might have seen chatbots in games or on various websites too. They're able to do complex things, such as being a tutor or giving you personal advice if you're having a bad day. But here's the challenge. These chatbots are becoming so clever that it's hard to tell if we're talking to a human or a robot. The reason this is getting so hard is that AI chatbots are intentionally designed by companies to sound just like us. But why? App designers know that for AI chatbots to work, and for people to actually use them, they need to make the chatbots communicate in a way that feels real and believable. The more human-like they sound, the more engaging the experience is. Plus, human-like speech helps make the chatbot sound more trustworthy. Okay, so how do they go about making chatbots sound so human-like? It starts with the app designers giving the chatbot a unique personality. This means it can be curious, serious, funny, or anything in between. AI chatbots can also appear to express a range of emotions when they chat. To do this, the chatbot is taught to understand human emotions, like excitement or sadness, so that it can respond with the right words, even though it can't actually feel those emotions. Some AI chatbots have memory too. They remember conversations you've had with them and use that knowledge to respond in a way that feels like you're chatting with a friend. So if the purpose of AI chatbots is to help us, what's the problem if they sound like real people? Well, first off, you can't assume that everything an AI chatbot says is true. Even if they sound reliable, they don't always get the facts right. A chatbot's database can have false information, or it might misunderstand your request. Second, chatbots don't have empathy, meaning they can't actually understand what you're feeling. They can't give you a real hug or share real experiences either. Any response that seems to show empathy is just a computer-generated reply based on patterns the chatbot has learned. So why does all of this matter? Because even though we're talking to a computer, we can get tricked into thinking and feeling that we're talking to an actual person. And that very belief can impact our expectations for relationships with real people, from how quickly we expect them to respond to the way they react to what we say. AI chatbots are amazing tools that have the potential to teach us new things and help make our lives easier. And even though they're designed to feel like digital friends, it's important to remember that they're not human. Yes, they can be helpful, but they have their limits. So next time you talk to an AI chatbot, remember, it's just a clever machine designed to assist you.
The objective of chatbots. Let's delve into the key objectives why chatbots are used. Chatbots are instrumental in data collection and analysis in gathering user feedback and data, which is crucial for understanding customer preferences. User engagement. By enhancing user interaction on websites or apps, chatbots help keep students and users engaged. This engagement is pivotal for active learning and better retention of information. Customer service. Chatbots provide instant, round-the-clock support to answer queries and resolve issues. This ensures that students and users always have access to the help they need. improving overall satisfaction. Information dissemination, offering quick access to information such as FAQs, news updates, or educational content. Chatbots help keep users informed and up to date with minimal effort. Sales and marketing. Chatbots can engage potential customers by recommending products or services, thereby aiding in the marketing efforts of educational institutions and platforms. Automation of routine tasks. By streamlining repetitive tasks, chatbots improve efficiency and free up human resources for more complex and creative activities. Next, let's explore how chatbots are in education settings. Tutoring and academic assistance. Chatbots provide personalized academic assistance, helping students understand complex concepts and answer questions. This personalized support can be crucial for students who need additional help outside of classroom hours. Administrative support. Education institutions often deal with a high volume of administrative tasks, ranging from answering inquiries about admission to managing schedules. Chatbots can handle these tasks efficiently, reducing the workload on administrative staffs. Mental health support. The importance of mental health support in education settings has gained increasing recognition. Chatbots can offer a first line of support, providing resources and assistance to students who may be struggling with mental health issues. Language learning. Chatbots can provide cultural context and nuances essential for mastering a new language. They can simulate conversations and offer practice in a way that is engaging and effective. In conclusion, chatbots are transforming education by enhancing user engagement, providing vital support services, and automating routine tasks. Their roles in data collection and analysis further helps in creating a more personalized and efficient education experience. Next, let's go through each of the points about the visual representation of the various impacts that chatbots can have on education. Accessibility and convenience. Chatbots provide students with 24/7 access to information and support, making education resources more accessible and learning more convenient. Cost-effective. Implementing chatbots can be a cost-effective solution for education institutions. They reduce the need for additional staff to handle routine inquiries and provide support. Personalization. Chatbots can offer personalized learning experiences by adapting to individual student needs and learning paces, thereby enhancing the overall educational experience. User acceptance and trust. For chatbots to be effective, it's crucial that users, including students and educators, trust and accept the technology. This involves ensuring that the chatbots are reliable and user-friendly. Scalability. Chatbots can be easily scaled to accommodate a growing number of students without a corresponding increase to costs, making them an ideal solution for large education institutions. Privacy and security. While chatbots offer many benefits, it's important to address privacy and security concerns. Education institutions must ensure that student data is protected and the chatbots comply with relevant regulations. Challenges and limitations. Finally, it's essential to acknowledge the technological limitations and challenges associated with chatbots. These include issues like limited understanding of complex queries and the need for ongoing maintenance and updates. Overall, chatbots have the potential to revolutionize education by providing efficient, personalized, and scalable solutions while also addressing some significant challenges. In the methodology for our thesis, we employed a mixed method design, combining quantitative and qualitative approaches. Data collection involves surveys and chatbot interaction logs. The analysis process aimed to provide a comprehensive understanding of the impact of chatbots on education. We collected data through surveys and chatbot interaction logs to gather quantitative and qualitative insights. The data analysis process involves statistical methods and thematic analysis to identify key trends and insights. Next up, we go through our findings. Our findings indicate that chatbots are widely used in education and offer several benefits, including increased accessibility, personalized support, scalability, and cost effectiveness. However, there are challenges such as privacy concerns and technological limitations. Here we can see in our findings that chatbots have several definite benefits to education. Next, we conclude our thesis by summarizing the key findings and suggest directions for future research on the use of chatbots in education. Here, for the education benefits of chatbots, it has increased accessibility, has personalized support, scalability, and cost effectiveness. The challenges include the technology, privacy, and data quality, and also the user acceptance. The future advancements all depend on the AI and NLP advances that will shape education chatbots. Overall, chatbots enhances the global education outcomes and is transforming the education as we know it. Next, we'll conclude with the academic learning outcomes. Throughout this project, we have achieved several academic and decisions, and we learned how to structure a meeting minute to how it works. The essays and report writing enhanced our skills in academic literature, while the thesis work provided new insights into educational technology. Next, on to personal learning outcomes. On a personal level, we have improved our research skills, where we have enhanced our ability to find reliable sources and extract relevant information for our documents. It has also improved our writing skills, where writing practice has greatly improved our writing clarity and conciseness. It has also helped develop creative ideas, and also solve our problems efficiently. We have also learned how to manage our time effectively, and our communication skills have also been enhanced, allowing us to convey ideas more clearly in both written and verbal forms. In conclusion, our journey in this course has been enlightening and rewarding. We have gained valuable insights and skills that will benefit us in our academic and professional careers. If there are any questions, the floor is yours. We'll try to answer your questions to the best of our ability. Thank you. Thank you all for your attention, and a special thank you to Professor Wallace for giving our team a chance and for guiding us throughout the whole course. And also please don't forget to vote for our presentation. An excellent will be great.
Thank you, Group 13, for their outstanding project presentation. Each student has worked tirelessly behind the scene with the gentle encouragement of their professor to complete their academic writing work. Wow, Team 13, your presentation really amazed me. You enlightened us on how digital technology has transformed reading habits, analyzed innovative teaching methods, and the integration of technology in classroom, and provided valuable insight into chatbots and their future prospects. Great job, Team 13. Dear audience, if you enjoyed their presentation, please vote for them and show your support and encouragement. We are now opening the floor for questions. Please feel free to ask any question you may have for Group 13 about their insightful presentation. The floor is open now.
I have a question to Group 13.
Yes.
The question is, how do respondents of survey perceive the helpfulness of chatbots in learning?
Thank you for your question. According to our survey, we have seen that 55% of the respondents believe chatbots help continuously, 30% think they help often but have some limitations, and 15% feel they help but only sometimes. No respondents felt that chatbots never help, highlighting their positive impact on enhancing learning experiences. Any other question?
Thank you. No.
Thank you all for your insightful question and active participation. As we conclude the second part of the NUAA Presentation Competition 2024, we are honored to have a distinguished guest with us who will share her valuable insight and observation on today's presentation. Now let us invite to the platform our external judge, Professor Diana, Adjunct Professor at the University of Bolton, United Kingdom, and Vice President of Academic at Global Unitalk, the world's largest student online platform. She is also our student mentor, and under her guidance, many of our seniors have received numerous international awards. Professor Diana, we are thrilled to have you with us today. The floor is yours, Professor.
Welcome, Professor. You can go ahead.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you, lovely host.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you very much. Distinguished panel of NUA, respected Chief of Honor, Professor Wallace, and students of NUA and live audience. Warm greetings and good evening. Congratulations, awesome presentation. It's my honor and pleasure to be here in NUA Thesis Presentations and Competition 2024. I sincerely like to thank all of you for being here. I am so glad to see the young students who have made a mind-blowing presentation by competing in different groups. It was so engrossing and impressive. Congratulations once again for outstanding performances. Students have challenged themselves from preparation to presentation to win the competition. I believe competition keeps you active, dynamic, and push you hard to achieve what you dream. Academic and professional skills development can be defined and understood as skills which emphasizes on improving the student's ability to organize and learn large volumes of materials in short period of time, and use these abilities in workplace that are beneficial for any jobs and careers they choose in future. Professional skills are combinations of hard skills and soft skills. Key to this is excellent academic writing and speech, which can be given in the form of the resume writing, cover letter, personal statements, essay, agenda, and minutes of the meeting. Further, publishing papers in the form of graduation thesis, right from the research skills to presentation in the form of thesis defense, which leads to public speaking. Academic and workplaces success often rely on individuals' ability to study and retain information. The academic skills you develop while in the school can help you in the workplace. Knowing more about these skills is the only key to achieving goals and career success. The course Academic Writing, learned by them, where students have used public skills by doing presentation with the help of technology on various mind-blowing topics such as cryptocurrency, a solution to traffic management, the environment of fast fashion, NFTs in the art market chatbot, aircraft maintenance in the aircraft safety, and many more, provided us with the valuable information they have learned in their course study and how they plan to use it in their professional life. And also with the tagline, I heard marketing tools. Beautifully designed PowerPoint and appealing and attractive, cool thesis videos were the highlights of my day. Further, talking about the leadership qualities and teamwork of students. Well, today's presentation competition is a true example where all the students have shown their collective hard work, dedication, time management, and teamwork. Congratulations once again to all the students and all of you. I would like to conclude with a quote from Robert Greene. The future belongs to those who learn more skills and combine them in creative ways. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me here. Back to you, host.
Thanks a lot, Professor Diana, for your continuous support. We are grateful for your valuable time and for staying with us since 2000. Your valuable mentorship and contribution to all students are greatly appreciated, and we all love you. Now it's time to invite our respected Professor Wallace to give us his feedback on today's presentation. Without you, we couldn't have achieved what we are doing today. Your hard work and guidance throughout this course have made us better students and better people. We all thank you from our deep heart, Professor Wallace. Professor Wallace, the floor is yours. Welcome, Professor.
Thank you, lovely host.
Thank you so much.
Dear respected professors of Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics, professors from other universities, judges of today's competition, my students, boys and girls, and of course, my lovely audience. Good evening to all of you who assembled here today to participate in this academic writing presentation competition 2024. It was a long day, but very exciting. Today, I feel very privileged and honored to stand here in front of you all and acknowledge the achievements of our brilliant students who made this university proud and their parents proud as well. This academic writing presentation competition has been organized to recognize your hard work, allowing you to showcase your talents and demonstrate your learning curve. Today, all students have exhibited exceptionally great qualities that will help them to achieve their goals and pave the way to success in their future university life ahead and professional learning simultaneously for their future professional jobs. Today, we have gathered here not just to celebrate the achievements of our students, but also to validate and recognize their tireless efforts to learn and later professionally present them during this competition in a fantastic way. I'm of a strong belief that excellence is what drives the world. I'm proud to say my students excelled despite the challenges, not because they were given everything they wanted. Instead, they overcome all difficulties and carried out their learning because they had a passion and hardworking attitude, which they demonstrated today. I always believed my students. I believe that they have a potential and we need to unlock it. So we have to push them to let that happen. I thank all of you for your hard work and passion. Even though most of you are first-time speakers, you did a wonderful job. Dear students, please note that presentation and speeches allow you to form connections, influence decisions, and motivate change. Progressing in the working world, which you are going to enter after a few years, and life would be nearly impossible without communication skills. Public speaking is one of the most important and most dreaded form of communication. So speech development is an important part of learning. When people learn to speak correctly early, like you are doing, they are more likely to comprehend reading and writing expertise, which will be the foundation of their future success in life. So that's why I pushed you hard and wanted you to be the winners in this life. Being young is about more than age. It can be a roller coaster of emotions with unstable self-esteem, insecurity, loneliness, disguise, vulnerability. We search for love and we search for belonging, but being young also carries endless possibilities, creativity, curiosity, energy, impatience, and guts. It holds a special joy in life. Everyone has resources, skills, personality, and experience that deserve discovery and nurturing. That's the job of a teacher. We know that every young person has the potential to fulfill. Young people are creative, bringing up innovative ideas, driving change, and contributing to transforming societies. The power of youth is the commonwealth of the entire world. The faces of young people are the faces of our past, present, and the future. No segment in the society can match the young people's power, idealism, enthusiasm, and courage. In my life, I never saw a successful person who did not have this quality and art of presentation and public speaking. So it is important that to excel in life, you have to develop good public speaking ability and confidence to express your ideas and share them to be your future leaders. Remember, guys, soft skills, public speaking, mind training must make you movers and shakers and future successful NUI alumni. NUA provides equal opportunities for all students to realize their true potential and prepare for the outside world once they complete the university study. I'm very pleased to see our dear students performing and excelling in their respective area of interest, which they've shown during their presentation today. The kind of presentation of your academic learning help you as a student in many ways. For example, it improves your critical thinking skills, improves your articulation ability, improve your research skills, enables you and push you to quick thinking, help you to resolve your conflict within your group and members, personality conflicts, ideologies, thinking, culture, many kind of conflicts, which will help you how to connect with people, how to work in a team, how to be successful in your workplace, that you'll meet similar unknown people, and you have to work together. Is your livelihood, your life is attached there. So if you don't know how to work together with them, you will be very unhappy in life, unsuccessful, sad. Bringing in you a greater empathy, prepare you to have emotional control, let you find meaning in complex situations, improve your personality development, presentation skills, what you're doing today. Last but not the least, allow you to have a broader view of the world, and of course, help you to learn how to conclude your thoughts, organize your thoughts, and put it together in front of everyone. Please remember that presentation help you to develop critical thinking skills essential in daily life. Critical thinking can help you make well thought out, reasoned arguments while questioning the evidence behind a conclusion or a stance. It will help you become curious and new ideas while maintaining skepticism and building a healthy attitude to questioning. It will even help you to become humbler. You're not going to be the right all the time. Have you ever experienced that feeling when you cannot get the words to leave your mouth or get them out quickly enough? You experienced this during your rehearsal. Remember, practice and presentation like this can help you become a master at explaining several topics in your future classes in the years to come. You can feel this feeling today already. I'm very sure. This kind of presentations help you develop critical skills to find solutions to problems, compile creative solutions, and develop innovative ideas while using a bad situation to the best. Thinking outside the box, prepare you to take on any challenge, no matter how challenging it is. Further displaying skills in your presentation will earn you immediate respect, both while you are presenting your ideas and in other situations where you needed to be in front of a group of people talking. Improve your self-esteem, make you feel proud, feel high. So remember that making presentation is an excellent tool to encourage higher order and critical thinking skills. It teaches you to structure and organize your thoughts while developing your analytical and research skills. So I wish you all the best today. Be confident, remember you are the best, and always give your best without fear. Finally, I wish to state one very important quote, which I believe strongly. A man who dares to waste 1 hour of life has not discovered the value of life. Students' life is perhaps the best part of one's lifetime. Apart from studying well, getting proper grades in examination, there's not only one responsibility, but many other responsibilities as a student you must bear. Many times, what university teach you in the course curriculum syllabus is not enough to excel in life. You have to take that as a guidance, and then you go forward deep with your efforts to gain knowledge, experience, and learning. However, there's one important thing that student must manage well, and that is time. This time management is important for students' personal development. Students mature with the passage of time, and their time management abilities also improve with the same. I saw you all going in this direction already. Many things will not make sense today, which teachers may tell you. Still, as time passes, you will realize that what teachers say was very valuable to your success in life, whether in academic study or professional life. Mark my words, remember my words. I wish you all the best and success every day. Enjoy your summer vacation. You guys deserve it. Rock, have fun. Today, you all are winners in my eyes. And you all are awesome. Everybody did their best. Everybody in their own unique way is a winner. Who made presentation and who did not make presentation, they were behind the scene. It's a team collective work. The way you made the presentation, the technology you use, the way you use, the theme you use, it was mind-blowing. I never had that kind of confidence the day one, but today you proved it. You all have done your best. I'm proud of you. Have fun. We had a long day after this event. Go celebrate yourself. Enjoy. Now I will pass on the host to carry out the next part of the event. Thank you so much, guys. Love you all.
Thank you so much, Professor Wallace, for your encouraging and profound speech. We learned a lot from you today, and we promise to implement this learning in our academic and professional lives and make you proud one day. How time flies. Now it's time to say goodbye. Let me invite Mr. Sansar to deliver closing remarks and word of appreciation on behalf of our batch 2023. Mr. Sansar, the floor is yours.
Thank you, my friend, the host of the day, Orpa.
Thank you so much.
First of all, good evening to our honorable and respected Dean, Vice Dean, distinguished external university professors, our coordinator, participants, guests worldwide, the distinguished audience, and everyone who will be watching this from the future. Today has been an incredible day filled with insightful presentations and shared learning. On behalf of all team, I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to faculty, judges, and audience for your time, attention, and support throughout this event. Today's event has been a testament to each team's hard work, creativity, and dedication. We have witnessed various perspectives, innovative ideas, and thoughtful analysis that have enriched our collective understanding of academic writing. I commend every participant for their exceptional effort in preparing and presenting their work. All groups worked relentlessly like a family and achieved great learning outcomes and soft skills. Your commitment to excellence has made this event a resounding success. Today's presentation highlighted diverse approaches to academic writing, showcasing importance of clarity, structure, and purpose. This skill will serve us well in our academic future, and not only in our academic future, but also in our professional endeavors. As we progress, let us carry the valuable lessons we have learned and strive for excellence in all our academic and professional pursuits. The collaboration and feedback we have experienced today will be invaluable as we work to improve and grow. And I would also like to thank our external professor and also the judge of the day, who gave her very invaluable time for students like us. This time that she has provided us will be really important for our future. And finally, I would also like to thank our Professor Wallace, without whom this program would not be possible. And not only that, he had helped us greatly during the preparation for the presentations, who gently nudged us and prepared us, who taught us, as he just said recently in his last speech, the importance of time, how to complete the work within a certain limited time frame, and many more. I would also like to thank the organizing committee for their hard work to make this event possible. And last but not the least, all the attendees who have made this participation in this journey very exciting. At the end, I would like to say that we should continue to support and inspire each other as we progress in our academic career. Thank you once again, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Sansar, for your earnest closing speech. With this, NUAA Academic Writing Presentation Competition 2024 approaches to the end. It has been an honor to be able to hold this competition and be able to see all this amazing presentation. I find it hard to describe how mesmerizing this presentation were. I would like to thank you for your effort and commitment to ensuring this was a pleasant experience for us all. Thank you, Professor Wallace, on behalf of all the groups for putting in so much effort and supporting us throughout this course. Before we conclude, the floor will be open for everyone to express their views, experiences, and journey in academic writing. I would now like to invite Group 2 Shikshit to come forward and share their story. Let's begin with Shikshit. Shikshit, the floor is yours.
Hello, respected guests and teacher and dear professor and my friends. Hello, good evening to everybody. During the course of academic writing, we learn many things. As a leader or also as a student, we learn many things, many important skills I learn and different things I had to learn. I am studying artificial intelligence currently as my major in NUA. And one of the main thing about doing an career in AI is you have to be good at writing papers and thesis and reading, able to analyze those. And as it's a very useful skill that will be used in my future, I was really focused on this course, and it helped me a lot in this things like doing research and finding how to structure my thesis, how to write, improve my writing, and many things. Also, it helped me to be a proper leader, how to manage teams, how to guide them and lead them. It helped me a lot, and I learned so many things, and my member also learned a lot from this course, and I would like to thank my professor for it. And that's all for my 2 words I would like to say for this course.
Thank you, Shikshit, for sharing your journey. Next, I would like to invite Group 7, Ali Moini, to share his experience. Ali, the floor is yours.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, let me acknowledge that nothing can be better than having such a pleasure to talk in front of such honorable deans and high-ranking professors. When it comes to universities, NUAA definitely has always anything to say. When it comes to the importance of a course, academic writing takes the first place. And when it comes to dominance and leadership, Professor Wallace is the greatest example. Academic writing is not only to help us learn and experience real teamwork, but also to make us become familiar with the endless world of formal writing. When I first entered this course, I thought it would be as simple as a short essay at school, but fortunately, soon I realized that I was wrong. And I'm so happy that this course was not just theoretical, but it engaged us. So I learned that success will not find you. You have to find it. And if the way to success was easy, the word effort would have no meaning. Last but not least, Professor Wallace taught me if I want to study something difficult, I have to start from the most difficult part of it so that the next parts will be easier and easier, stage by stage. I appreciate you all for coming today, and I hope we can have impact each others in the way of success. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ali, for your insightful word. Now let's hear from Group 8, Derek. Derek, please come forward and share your story.
Hello everyone, my name is Derek. I'm from Group A. I want to say through this change, I will say thank you to our classmates who are already fought our teams, and I want to say thank you to my team member, Group A, for the teamwork and communication that we built for this semester. The journey that involved everyone in this class. Last and not least, we me and my team want to say thank you to Mr. Wallace for teaching us this subject that we can implement in the future. This course teaches us teamwork, presentation, and skill writing. This will be used in the future. I believe that's all the skill that we learn from this class will help us in our academic and also our future career. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Derek, for your contribution. Next, I would like to invite Group 9, Kisanda, to share their experiences in academic writing. Kisanda, please take the stage.
Thank you to give me the word. So, me and my group, we have the last word to say that because it has been a very good journey, me and my group, with different background and the way we work as boys, like we contribute each other. Each one came with his own idea. Like most of the time, all of us were agreeing in something, and we thank Professor Wallace with the hard work. He understands us. Sometimes we give him something that is not satisfactory, but he always pushing us to do better and better. And today finally we came up with something that is good and everyone see it and everyone appreciate. So me and my group, we would like to tell you guys like enjoy your holiday, have a great day, and keep writing. That's the last word of me and my group.
Thank you, Kisanda, for your inspiring words. Now, I would like to invite Group 10, Asim, to share his journey. Asim, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Arba. Today, I want to say a big thank you to Professor Wallace. Your help and advice have been amazing, and we couldn't have done this without you. In this competition, we learned a lot. We learned how to talk about our ideas clearly so everyone can understand. We found out how to tell a good story to keep people interested in what we're saying. We also learned how important it's to get ready and practice a lot. All the time we spent working on our presentation showed us that hard work pays off. When we got feedback, we learned to use it to get better, not to feel bad. This competition brought us closer together. We helped each other, shared ideas, and cheered each other on. It showed us that working together is very important. In the end, this experience has given us new skills and great memories. Thank you, Professor Wallace, and everyone who helped for making this so special. Let's use what we learned here in everything we do in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Asim, for your contribution. Moving on, I would like to invite Group 11, Ariel, to share his experience. Ariel, the stage is yours.
I think the Ariel has got some technical problem.
Okay, then moving forward, lastly, I would like to invite my group, Group 12, Andre, to come forward and share his journey in academic writing. Andre, please take the stage.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Wallace, for your continuous support and dedication towards our journey of academic writing. I would like to share my experience, but basically I'll extend my thanks to Group 12 for the hard work you showed, for the hard work and the love you showed with me. Academic writing has not been an easy journey, but together as a group, we came up with something which is valuable, especially when it came to the writing the report, writing the essay, and writing the thesis. As an individual, I couldn't do it as one person, but together as a team with our group leaders, Huda, Imanman, Mado, Opa, and everyone. I thank you for your continuous support and working as a team. That's all.
Thank you, Andre, for sharing your story. Thank you, everyone, for your participation and for sharing your experiences. Before we wrap up, I would like to invite all the presenter and team members to join me on the stage for a group photo. Let's capture this moment to celebrate our collective effort and achievement.
Thank you. What a long day, but a eventful day. I'm so happy, guys. You guys have rocked and made a fantastic presentations. We end very well. The host, you guys were awesome. Iman, Orpa, Hoda, Bruno, wonderful. I was a bit nervous before, but you guys make me feel proud that you learned and you showed you have a potential. I think that's what matters at the end of the day. All the group team leaders, thank you for your efforts. You all done well. You stretch yourself to the maximum you could to learn and work together with your group. Group leader 7, are you encouraged? You always say, Professor, you should encourage me. So I want to know, what is your feeling?
My honest feeling about this is, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy of this experience, and I'm proud of my team members. And yeah, I want to say it was great. It was great, but it was a hard start at first, but then we knew how to get on track, and it was a great experience overall. I'm happy it happened.
That's what it is. What ends well is well. Everything starts with a challenge, and then you take it, and then you prove it and make it happen. I'm so happy. I'm sure you guys are hungry now. Without further delay, I would like to thank Professor Diana to stay with us for almost whole day to judging us. Our other professors, they took off for having dinner. So they left at 6 o'clock, but Professor Diana did not eat, and she continued to join us till the end. Thank you, Professor, for your time and your guidance to all the students of NUA. And before we say goodbye, if you have something to say, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Professor Wallace, for inviting me, and it's always my pleasure to be here. And I'm just so glad to see this young generation making beautiful presentations and learning that they are the first time speakers or the presenter. So I'm really glad to see they have done an excellent performances. See you guys, have a good time and enjoy your vacation.
Thank you, Professor. Clap for everyone. Wonderful. Everybody, awesome. Good night. See you. The 12th, we are going to declare the results. You have 1 week on YouTube channel to invite your friends, family, parents, well-wishers. Let them subscribe, and then they should give the comment. Then only the email will come to me. Otherwise, we will not know who are the people who made comments. So if they subscribe and then they make the comments, then automatically the email will come to the email box, and then we can count the voting and people's comments for high scores. And now we have got a scoring who will be awarded the university awards. So let me share the results here. Well, this all a process. Wow, it looks very interesting. Group 4 got the highest score, followed by very interesting. Okay, we will count all the votings given by the audience. I'm going to share this with you. Okay, so wonderful. Thank you so much, guys, for your time, and it's time to say goodbye. Thank you. Bye-bye. See you. Now I have to give you guys score tonight before midnight on the computer of the university education system. So I have to work more until I finish your scoring. Good night. Bye-bye. Have fun. Thank you, Professor, for coming and encouraging us.